Okay, you all set? and I got out of there real quick. And I said, well, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to write these magazines, and I'm going to have to send off for these occult books. You know, in verse 9. Now, you need to understand that when God uses the word abomination, that is the closest word to hatred that you will find him use in Scripture. In other words, he detests that thing with his whole heart, almost to the point to where he can't even look on it. You see, God doesn't hate the sinner, he hates the sin. When I was blaspheming God and calling up demon spirits in a magic circle, he didn't hate me, he hated the sin that I was doing. He hated the sin of Satanism. So we're going to see what the Lord says are abominations to him. We're going to start with verse 9. It says, when thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abomination, there's that word, of those nations. There shall not be found among you any one that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire. That's human sacrifice. Or that useth divination. What's divination? Fortune telling. You're looking into crystal balls, you're operating a Ouija board, you're having your tarot cards read, or you're calling 1-900-SIN hotline. Notice I didn't say psychic hotline, it's a sin hotline. We'll talk about that later as to how that works. And then he says, or an observer of times. What's that? Astrology. Charting your destiny on the planets, the stars, the sun, the solar system. And then he goes on to say, or an enchanter. Now when you think of the word chant, you think of something that's said over and over again. In other words, it's something that's spoken. But it doesn't have to be just spoken. How many know that your kids are usually bombarded by about 6,000 to 8,000 subliminal messages on those occult cartoons they turn to every Saturday morning? If you were to take a videotape and tape that whole Saturday morning program of those cartoons and run it back in slow motion later on, you'd see them, guaranteed. And also, an enchanter is someone who enchants you into doing something. In other words, they make it look real sweet to the point to where, you know, you just kind of lull you into it and kind of pull you into it by just saying, come on over here and taste this. And then by the time you've got it tasted, you get hungrier and hungrier to the point to where you've eaten so much, now you're into it, you can't get out of it. And then he goes on to say, or a witch. Now, a witch is traditionally, primarily, and exclusively a female practitioner of the old craft. Let me say that again. A witch is primarily, traditionally, and exclusively a female practitioner of the old craft. Very rarely are males even allowed into a witchcraft coven to even watch their activities. Then he goes on to say, or a charmer. Well, what's a charmer? Well, a lot of you ladies are sitting next to one. Amen? So, he goes on to say a charmer. Now, a charmer can be something that kind of lulls you into it, and just, it's almost like candy. We all know how Satan just kind of throws things out there like candy, and then just, you know, here's a little bit, it tastes good, it tastes sweet, keep coming for more, and you keep coming for more until the point to where you can't turn around and walk away from it. A charm can also be a symbol or a piece of jewelry. I'm going to show you some of those symbols tonight. Some of you ladies may have even been wearing it. Praise God, now you can get rid of it. And then he goes on to say, or a consulter with familiar spirits. What is a familiar spirit? Familiar spirit is a demon entity that is familiar with you intimately. When you are born again, in other words, when you give your life to the Lord Jesus Christ, God puts you on a road and puts you on a path for you to walk. You are now assigned by Satan himself at least two, more than often than that, it's more than that, but at least two demonic spirits to be around you 24 hours a day, 365 days of the year, with one assignment. You know what that is? Get you off of that walk that God just put you on. And they do an excellent job of it, and a lot of people. Let me give you an example. A person that's been in alcoholism comes home intoxicated every night. Sometimes he even gets through the door and he falls down, or he gets in the door and he can't wait to get to where he can beat his wife or his child. Gets delivered of that. And now he says, I've been delivered of alcoholism. And he walks out in freedom. Now, guess who the first people he's going to meet? Old drinking buddies. That's not by coincidence. The other thing is, let's say you've got a person that's in drugs, and they've been shooting stuff in their veins for years. In fact, to the point to where their veins are almost collapsing. And he says, I've been delivered of drugs. No. Walks out the door, and guess who the people he's going to run into? People he used to get high with, maybe even the drug dealers. That's their assignment, is to put those people in your path so that he continually throws you off the road that God puts you on. Now you know why you as a Christian, you sit there and you go, Lord, I just don't understand. I'm having all these battles in my life, and I'm supposed to be, I'm supposed to be a child of yours, and I'm just continually battling this and that. It's because those spirits have been assigned to you. Look into the scripture where Paul said, I was given a messenger. I was given a thorn in the flesh, a messenger of Satan to buffet me. What did Paul do before he became a Christian? He tormented and killed God's people. So that messenger was sent to him to tell him day in and day out, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year, how can you serve God when you used to kill his people? That's how that works. Then he goes on, oh, by the way, let me say this. These are the spirits that you contact when you're trying to contact the spirit of Uncle Tom or Aunt Clara that have passed on into the never, never world. Okay? Let's see what God's word says. It says, it is appointed for one man to die, and after that, you just keep coming back. Is that right? Okay. Well, it is appointed once for man to die, and after that, you just continue to roam around as a spirit. No? It says what? Judgment. Oh, so there is no coming back. Gee, then who are we contacting? When their eyes roll up in their head and they're supposed to be talking. You know, it amazes me when these people that go to these seances, and that's where you have a medium where this person is supposed to be in contact with this never, never world. And one of the spirits from one of your family members have passed on into this world, and you try to contact them. And it amazes me because all of a sudden, only Bill would have known that. It's amazing. Nope. The spirits that were around Bill that are familiar with him intimately knew that too. See, that's how psychic hotline works. I call it sin hotline. It's not a psychic hotline. If you look at the track record of psychics, it's terrible. You know, in the Old Testament, if you were a true prophet and you were given true knowledge, you were only 99% correct, you were stoned. You were stoned to death. But yet here we have 1-900 numbers, and it amazes me. You know, I used to watch on TV, they called the 1-900, and you could have your horoscope. I call them horoscopes, not horoscope. But you used to be able to read your horoscope, and they would tell you what is in the stars for you, planted in the stars for you. And now, praise God, you can call 1-900 number and get your tarot cards read over the phone. Isn't that amazing? And you know what really gets to me is that the testimonies that they give in these programs are mostly women. And do you know what they say? Oh, my psychic told me where to find my boyfriend, who he was with, and what they were doing. And wasn't that amazing? No. Who was in sin first? The psychic. She was in an abomination to the Lord. We just read that. The second person that was in sin was the boyfriend, straying away from the relationship. So now you have a demon that's around that boyfriend or possessing that boyfriend, influencing that boyfriend to do that act of sin. And now that demon is communicating back to the demon that's in the psychic. It's a demon hotline. Not a psychic hotline. You have two demons communicating back with each other what the other person is doing. That's how that works. And then it goes on to say, or a wizard. A wizard is a male practitioner of the black arts, black magic, also referred to as a warlock. So a witch is primarily and traditionally and exclusively a female. A wizard is a male practitioner, also referred to as warlock. And then he goes on to say, or a necromancer. Now, the necromancer is one who summons the spirits back from the dead, supposedly. They're the ones where their eyes roll up in their head, and all of a sudden you hear the voice of one of your dear loved ones that passed by and passed into the Never Never Land. You know, these spirits are so intimately familiar with them that now they can imitate them to the T. I mean, it's hard to distinguish that the person that you're talking to is really not the person that passed away. And then he goes on to say, and this is God, for all that do these things are, there's that word, an abomination unto the Lord, and because of these abominations the Lord thy God doth drive them out from before thee. Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God. I don't know about you, but I love the Word of God. I love the Word of God, because I'm telling you, when God reveals the truth, it's like one of those paper shades when you pull it down, and all of a sudden you just kind of let it go, and it comes back up. You see a lot of eyes get opened up. And I'll tell you what, you can compromise with a lie, but you can't argue with the truth. And when God reveals the truth to you, it's almost like eyes just light up, and you see that. When I was born, I never knew my blood parents. My blood parents, the only thing I knew about my blood parents was that my father was a policeman, my mother was a nurse. And I'm not going to tell you my age, but I was born in the 50s, okay, back in the late 50s. And at that time, it was very easy to adopt a child. You didn't have to go through all the paperwork and things that you go through now. It was very easy. All you had to do was know the doctor, and then the doctor would communicate with the hospital, and then, if you'd already had your name in on this list, you got a baby. And my parents, bless their heart, I got adopted into a family that, it was definitely God's work doing it. My father, which was the world to me, he was professor of psychology and the head of the education department at Northwestern Oklahoma State University. And my mother, she had also been a teacher also. But the Lord showed me on down through the times after I got saved that, and by the way, I got saved on February 2nd, 1978. The Lord showed me after that there must have been some generational witchcraft in my family. The reason I say that is as a child, I had a regular, normal childhood except for one thing, and that was that I was able to make things happen to children that I wanted them to happen to them. Not big things, just small things like kids falling off their bicycle or falling down scraping their knees, but it was when I wanted it to happen. I thought it was cool. I thought it was a gift. And I just played along with it. And all the way down through, as I was growing up, I got fascinated with magic and the occult and with the art of witchcraft. Used to love The Wizard of Oz. Used to love it. I watched that thing every time it was on TV. And when I was smaller, I used to love horror movies. And I know there are some people out there that do still too, but I used to love horror movies. And my favorite one was Frankenstein, the werewolf, and Dracula. And the werewolf scared me to death. I was a little tyke. I had no hair on my body, but if I had it, it had been standing up, by the time I got that. And I was one of those kids that, I loved to watch that thing at night and then click off the TV and hope to be in bed before the light in the TV went off. And then you pull the covers up over your head and you just kind of barely breathe because you want to hear if there's anything outside the covers. It was just a thrill. See, our kids love to be scared. They'll tell you they don't, but they do. It's a rush. It's a rush. That's why people love it. That's why a lot of people go to those haunted houses, those so-called haunted houses that they set up on Halloween, put on by people like the good people like the JCs and things like that. That's why they go. It's that rush. They love to be scared. And I used to love to watch those things and get really fascinated with those. And the more I started watching those, the more I got interested in witchcraft. And I started watching more and more shows on witchcraft and witches and, things of the occult. And when I got to be a freshman in college, I went to the same college that my dad taught at. And I never do that. Never do that, because invariably you end up in their class and they use you for an example. Okay? My son there, just one of those kind of things. And when I got in as a freshman in college, I decided that what I wanted to do is I wanted to follow in my father's footsteps. And I wanted to be a teacher too. And what I wanted to do was I wanted to teach either elementary level or high school level speech and English. And so that's what I set out to do. And my freshman year, at the end of my freshman semester, we were given an assignment. We had 5 months to do this in. And we were supposed to, first of all, write an essay for English. And that's how you got your English grade. And then you were supposed to give that essay as a speech for your speech class, and that's how you got your speech grade. And so I said, what am I going to do this on? What in the world am I going to write on? I know. I'll prove that witchcraft and magic don't work. Because you see, I'd watched this on TV to the point to where I was convinced that it was just on TV. Witches are just on TV. The good witch, the bad witch, they don't exist. And so I set out to prove that it didn't exist. And I did that in a small town in Oklahoma who has only one small library and a bookstore downtown. And the bookstore is actually the drugstore. So I went in there and I went to the library and I started looking for all kinds of books on witchcraft. Couldn't find them. How many know you can't find them because the witches get in there and steal them out of there? So you can't get a hold of their material. Same thing the Masonic Lodge does. Send the Masons in there, steal the books out of there so you can't find out what they believe. So I said, well, I'll go on a college campus and you walk up to somebody and go, hey, are you a witch? You know, we had some there, but you know, and I passed on down and I was in the student center one day and I played in a rock and roll band at that time. I played in rock and roll bands since I was 13 years old. I recorded like 3 CDs with different groups. They never went anywhere except on my wall, you know, where I could look around and go, hey, I did that, you know, but one of those, and I was, at the time I was playing with a heavy metal band there at the college, and the drummer was from the East Coast. And we were sitting in the student center one day, and I had my hand in my hands, and I looked pretty depressed, and he looked over at me and he said, what's the matter? I said, I don't know, man. I said, I've got to find information on this stuff. I've got several months to do this essay, and then I've got to give it as a speech, and I can't find any information. He said, what are you doing it on? I said, I'm setting out to prove that witchcraft and the occult don't work. He said, are you sure about that? I said, well, yeah, I'm fairly sure. I mean, I haven't seen anything. I've been watching people, but I can't see anything. He said, I think I can help you out. And I said, how's that? I could introduce you to a couple. Oh, are they witches? No, but they know people. I said, cool. I'll be waiting. Sure enough, he introduced and his beautiful wife, Christy, who was a nice blonde flower child. I mean, she had the nice long dress and the sandals, and she had, you know, beads on her wrist and beads around her. Well, she was beady, you know. And so I got introduced to them, and I loved them. I loved them. I loved going over there to their house because Kitty and Christy are the first ones to introduce me to mescaline, LSD, belladonna, hashish, marijuana. I mean, everything that you wanted, it was right there. And you used to love to go over there and get high and sit in front of his stereo and listen to all these rock and roll records. And I was having so much fun that I almost forgot why I was there in the first place. And finally, I looked over at him and I said, I think I heard that you can help me out. And he said, what's that? And I said, I have got to find somebody that claims to be a witch. I mean, I don't care what it takes. I've got to find this person and talk to him and get information from him. He said, well, just a minute. He said, who referred you to me? And I said, Dave, the drummer. He went in and called Dave, just so he could confer that actually Dave did refer me. And he said, okay. He said, just a minute. And he went back in and he made another phone call. And 15 minutes later, he walked back in the room and said, it's all set. And I said, what's all set? He said, you're going to be asked to come to a meeting. You're going to receive a phone call. He said, you be ready to go when that phone call comes. Don't call me to try to find out when they're going to call. I don't know. But when they call, you better be ready to go. It's okay. I waited for a month for that call. And it came on a Thursday night. I had a big test Friday morning. Dad had just told me, better get to bed, son. You got a big test tomorrow. And I said, yeah, Dad, I'm going. 11:45, the phone rang. Got up and answered it. Lady on the other end identified herself as a woman named Alexandria. Said she was a priestess of a coven. She said, here's the address. Here's how to get there. Come now. I'm looking at my watch and I'm sitting there. It's almost 12. It's almost midnight. She said, we know. Come now. And if you don't come now, you won't get another call. You won't hear from us again. I said, well, I got to get this information. So I hollered in at Dad and I said, Dad, I've got a good friend that's in trouble. Just broke up with his girlfriend and he's, talking crazy and stuff. And I got to go over there and talk to him. And Dad said, okay, but be back early. Yeah, right. So I went over there and I walked into this apartment. And here was Alexandria, identified herself. She introduced herself and she said she was glad to meet me. And I walked in and I noticed that it was just a regular apartment, except that most of the women there were nude and semi-nude, and they were all sitting around in this white circle painted on the floor. And inside that circle was a 5-pointed star. And on the candles lit at each point of that star. And they were inside that thing, and they were singing, and they were chanting, and they were humming, and I had no idea what the song was. I started humming along, so I didn't look out of place. And they said, now what we're going to do, we're going to sit you inside that circle, and don't get out of there. And we're going to send people back to you one at a time, and you ask them anything you want to ask them. But we sit you in that circle, don't get out. And I said, why is that? She said, because we've been charging the air with all of the spirits, and we've been really summoning up our deities, and you're an outsider. And if you get outside that circle, you may be subject to attack from whatever's still left over. I said, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. So I got in there and I sat down, and sure enough, they came back one at a time, and they sat in front of a candle, and I asked them everything I wanted to ask them. How do you cast a hex? How do you make a love potion? How do you do a love spell? How do you summon spirits? By the time I got done, which was 4 o'clock the next morning, I left there and I had a big notebook, and I knew then I was ready. So I got back to the house and I started reading through all the things that I'd been told. And I said, okay, this is really great, but if I'm going to give a speech on this, I'm going to have to say that I actually tried these things and I know for a fact that they don't work. So I got my friends together and we started doing things out of there. All the things that they had told me, hexes, love spells, curses, everything we could think of. And you know what? Every last one of them worked. So then I'm thinking, hey, maybe I better change over a little bit here. Instead of proving that it doesn't work, maybe I better set out to prove that it does work, because I've already seen it. I gave my essay and I gave my speech, got an A+ on it, walked outside the classroom. 2 girls were waiting for me outside. Said, we've been watching you. We know that you have inborn powers. Now, I had no idea, because I had never said anything to anybody about my childhood. Said, we know you have inborn powers. We can take those powers, we can generate them and make you into what we think is your destiny. I said, what's that? And she said, just come to this meeting. We're going to have a meeting next Friday night, midnight. You come. I said, okay. They gave me the address, wrote down the address, told me how to get there, a little map. And sure enough, on that Friday night, I drove over there, and it's in the Rissy district of our city. And we come from a lower middle class. You don't go up in the Rissy district, you don't have any business up there. Well, we were driving around up in there, and all of a sudden I turned the corner, and I recognized the house, and it was my old high school biology teacher. And I pulled up in the driveway, and I got out, and I went up to the door, and I thought, man, I've got the wrong house. Knocked on the door, and I was shocked when he answered the door. And he was dressed in a black robe, holding a black candle. And he said, I'm glad to meet you, Stephen. He said, come on in, we've been expecting you. And sure enough, my old high school biology teacher came out from the back. And I said, you too? He said, yes. And now I was looking for the circle on the floor, so you can imagine I was pretty relieved when I didn't see any circles, painted on the floor, and people were dressed. So I felt pretty much comfortable. The only difference was that on the wall, on his wall, on the right-hand side, was a black cross hanging upside down. And then as you go back to the halls, on each side of the walls, there were pictures depicting pictures of hell, like demons casting people off into hell flames with pitchforks, things like that. And I looked at him and I said, "You're a devil worshiper." And he said, "Yes." He said, "We know where the true power is." And I said, "Oh." And so he said, "I want to introduce you to someone." Man came out of the back. He was about 6'2", thin, had a hood on his head, still in black robe, carrying another black candle. He walked out and introduced himself as Michael. And Michael said, "Glad to meet you." He said, "We're very interested in you." He said, "We've been watching you very carefully. In fact, we know things about you that you don't think we know." Now that made me feel real comfortable. Then he looked at me and he said, "We think you just may be the new blood we're looking for." Now I want to tell you something. You're in a group of people that are holding black candles, they're dressed in black robes, and you know they worship the devil, and they look at you and tell you that you're the new blood they're looking for. First thing that goes through your mind is, "Oh my, they want to sacrifice me." But that wasn't the case, and he must have read my mind, because he said, "No, that's not it." He said, our leader is going back to a grotto. Grotto, by the way, in witchcraft you have covens, and that's 13 young women. It could be older women, but 13 women, then you have a high priestess that rules over them. In Satanism, you have what's called grottos, and there are no certain number of men or women, it's just all mixed. Then you have a high priest and a high priestess that rules over them. And he said he was going back to take over a grotto on the West Coast, and they needed somebody to fill his place. And they thought I was the one that might be just in position for that. And he said, "What we want you to do is we want you to continue to come to meetings." So I did for the next 6 months. And my high school biology teacher became my mentor, taught me everything I needed to know. And by that time, I was really getting into this, and I mean, the people made me feel so comfortable and so welcome. And so, I mean, they're just like, their hands and their arms were open. And you'd look over on a table and there'd be lines of cocaine, and there'd be mescaline, and there'd be heroin. I mean, everything that you could imagine would be on this table. And they said, "If that's what you want, there it is." And they looked over here and they said, there was a line of women sitting on the couch. They said, "If that's what you're into," he said, "all you gotta do is point out that woman, we'll send them back in the bag." Well, being around Satanists, I didn't want to get high. And I'm real shy around women, so that didn't really, that didn't really appeal to me. So I said, "No, I'll just stand around and watch, see what you guys do." And so I did. And I picked up everything that they needed to tell me. And then one night they started talking about something about sacrifice. And I looked at them and I thought, "Nah, I don't know about this." Because see, I was dragged to Sunday school. I was one of those children that when they get out of the car, you see like 2 tracks go from the car all the way up to the porch of the church, because they're trying to dig their heels into the ground, keep them off from pulling them along. And I knew about Jesus because I'd studied in Sunday school about Jesus and the little lambs, Jesus and the children, and that sort of thing. But I didn't know who he was. I didn't know what he did. And at that time, I didn't know he did it for me. And so something inside said, "No, these people are just not for you." And I turned around to walk away. This was the last part of 69. Turned around to walk away. And I'll never forget, he put his hand on my shoulder. Michael put his hand on my shoulder, turned me around, and with cold black eyes, he said, "You'll be back." I said, "I don't think so." September 1970, I was working on, after classes, I'd go over and work on stage sets for college plays. And I was up on the scaffold, and I was putting up lighting for a play they were getting ready to put on that weekend. And a young man came running through the door, and he said, "Hey, did you just hear the news?" He said, "Some old man just got killed, hit and run." And I hollered down, I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I was just on the radio." He said, "Some old man was on his bicycle, and a guy hit him with a car and it hit and run. They can't find him, they can't catch him." And now the first thing went to my mind was, well, he deserved it. I mean, some old man on a bicycle, he didn't need to be out there in the first place. Now, it never dawned on me that my dad, to relax after class, used to like to take his bicycle and the bird dogs and ride about a half a mile outside of town where he had friends that had a farm and they had a vegetable garden, and that's what he loved to do after class to relax. And about 5 minutes later, I got a page, and it was one of Dad's good friends. And he says, "We think you better come home because we think it's your dad.
How have you been?
We can't find the bird dogs.
Give us a call at TPI.
Did you hear the news?" And I said, "Yes, I did." He said, "You better come home. We're just waiting for identification." So I got in my car and I hurried home. When I got to the house, all the friends of the family and neighbors were all right around the house. And one of Dad's very, very good friends came up and gave me a big hug. And he said, "We're praying it's not Joe, but we think it's your dad." we're just waiting. And sure enough, within 5 minutes, the highway patrol called back and identified positively that it was my dad that had been killed. The man that killed him and hit and run, he had just been released from a mental institution. He was coming back from seeing his lawyer on a sodomy case. He was drunk and going over 100 miles an hour, came off a bridge and hit my dad from behind as he was riding on a bicycle. Killed him instantly. After the funeral, good meaning people, all they could tell me was that it must have been God's will. God must have needed your dad for something really bad. God must have had something special in heaven. And you know what? That didn't comfort me. That made me extremely angry. And I said, if that's the kind of God that would take my dad off the earth like that, I don't want to have anything to do with him. And I turned around and announced that I was giving up any kind of church, affiliation, that I didn't believe in that God. And I said, I know where the true power is. And I went back to those people and told them now I was ready to join. I had to fill out an application, they told me, send it in to the Church of Satan in San Francisco, California. That's who this group was associated with, run by a man named Anton Szandor LaVey. This application is worse than a tax form. I mean, it's about 25, 30 pages, and they want to know everything about you. And I mean everything, even including your sexual preferences. You send this thing in, and they tell you to wait 4 to 6 weeks, and they give you a reply back as to whether or not you've been accepted or rejected from the church. I said, well, I'll just wait the 4 to 6 weeks. Mother decided that at the end of that week, we needed to go to Clarksville, Texas, to visit my grandmother to get away from all this, to have a little break. Funeral was already over. We needed to relax. I said, okay. We got in the car and drove all the way down to the southern panhandle of Texas to a little town called Clarksville. Now, in Clarksville, about the biggest excitement is their movie theater. Okay, that's where everybody spends their time. And they have one movie theater, and they have just a small bookstore on the corner. And I went down there, and I said, well, I'm going to get out of here. I've heard all these people talking about Dad and how sad it is that he's gone, and I've got to get some air. So I went in the car, and I went downtown, and I went to the movie theater, and sure enough, it was a movie I'd seen about 2 or 3 times, so I decided I didn't want to go there. I said, I know, I'll get something to read. I went over to the little bookstore. And I went over to the bookstore, and I walked in there, and big selection. It's one of those round racks that you turn around, carousel racks. And I turned it around the first time, and there was nothing there but love stories and war stories and westerns. And I turned it around the second time and looked in every book in the rack, and there was love stories and war stories and westerns. And I thought, oh my gosh, this is going to be exciting. And I turned around the third time, and there was love stories and war stories. Staring at me was a black book, and it was the Satanic Bible by Anton Szandor LaVey that hadn't been there the first 2 times I turned that rack around. I went up there and I said, do you have any more of these? The clerk said, we didn't even know we had that one. What is it? I said, never mind, sell it to me. I think I paid about $5 for it. Took it home, read it from cover to cover, even started trying to memorize things out of it. Went back and shared it with my girlfriend at the time. She said, oh, this is great because this is the way that I believed all along. I said, well, cool. When I get to be a high priest, I'll bring you in and make you the high priestess. She said, well, that'd be good. So when I got back to Alva, sure enough, not a week had passed, there was a church letter in the mailbox, a reply from them. Not only had I been accepted into the church, I had also, through the referral of Michael and his group, been given the honor of being high priest. And that's what I did for the next 7.5 years. I led those people in Oklahoma. And I mean, we did everything. We summoned up demonic spirits to go out and do what we wanted them to do. You see, Satan in Satanism, the Satanists don't actually do anything. You summon up the spirits to go out and do it for you. I got to tell you a story. I got to tell you this, because if you're born again Christian, you're spirit filled. I mean, you need to know how powerful the name of Jesus is. You do. You need to know about the blood of Jesus Christ. We summoned up a spirit, and the reason we did that is one night, one of the witches came in. One of the young witches came in, and she said, there's a lady down the street who's a Christian, and she's threatening to expose us, threatening to expose our group. And I said, well, we've got the police department and the sheriff's department. I mean, there's no problem there. She goes, no, you don't understand. She's going to tell my mother. I said, oh, we can't have that. She said, no, she tells my mother. She said, my mother will make me quit. I said, oh, okay. Well, what do you want us to do? Well, let's just hurt her a little bit. Let's put a hex on her. Not a big one, just a little one. I said, oh, you mean send something after her just to make something happen to let her know we're there? She said, yes. Okay, we can do that. So what we did is we got in the circle and we summoned up a spirit named Astaroth. Now, this is supposed to be one of the hierarchy of the demons. And over in the side of the room, this orange cloud started appearing. And as it appeared, there started appearing a face out of that cloud. And guess what face it was? The wolf man. The thing that I'd been afraid of ever since I was a little kid. So I'm sitting there trying to make people think that, hey, I'm cool, you know, nothing wrong with me. I didn't want to show fear in front of my people, you know, my followers. So all of a sudden, this cloud started appearing, and we told it what we wanted it to do. We sent it off, and it was gone. We came out 5 minutes later, came out of the circle, everybody talking, having a good time. We were getting ready to break the meeting up. All of a sudden, this orange cloud started appearing in the side of the room again. And I looked at it and I said, oh, everybody back in the circle, quick. We got back in the circle, and this cloud appeared again. This time, this thing was in a rage. I mean, it was angry. And it spoke to me just like I'm speaking to you tonight. I mean that audibly. And it said, don't you ever send me after a Christian again. And I'm telling you, I mean, that's the power. This woman must have had the blood of Jesus all over her. You know, must have had the blood of Jesus all over her. Must have even anointed her house or had protective angels outside or something, you know. I think that was probably my biggest turning point. Because I'm sitting there now thinking, wait a minute. We're supposed to be the ones in control. We're supposed to have all the power, and all of a sudden, here's a demon spirit telling us don't send it after Christians? What's going on? Anyway, one thing led to another. I ended up being, my mother actually ended up shipping me to Topeka, Kansas, to live with my aunt and uncle because she thought that they could make me prim and proper and shape me up. And I was practicing things on my own even while living at their house. Praise God, my aunt and I have such a relationship now because, I mean, I look at her as being my second mother. She's done so much for me, but I rebelled, and I regret that, but I rebelled every step of the way. And then I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and marry the high priestess, so I'll have a reason to get out of here. You know, it's no fun to practice on your own. You need somebody to practice with. So I married her, brought her up to Topeka. We moved out, got our own apartment. We practiced on our own, never really got into a group again. We kind of just kept continuing to practice. And one thing led to another, and at one point, I mean, all my jobs were falling in, caving in. It was like I couldn't keep a job, and I said, what's going on here? And our house was about to be, the mortgage on it was about to be foreclosed. We were penniless. We were broke. I mean, we had nothing. And one morning, at about 3 o'clock in the morning, I just decided that my wife had gone to bed, and I was sitting there in a chair, and I said, this is it. It's over. And I took out a gun, and I looked at it, and it had 2 bullets in the chamber, and I said, one of them will get, and I put it to my head, and I said, this is it. I'm going to glorify myself. Now, you need to understand there are 3 denominations of Satanism. The first denomination believes that if you're a good Satanist and you followed what he told you to do, that when you die, you get to be reborn in someone else and live your life all over again. It's like something else. The second denomination believes that if you're a good Satanist, when you die, hell is not a place where you go and you or burn in torment. It's whatever life, whatever sin in the flesh you enjoyed in this life, you get to enjoy it 1,000 times more whenever you get there. Okay? And the third denomination, which was the denomination that I was a member of, believed that the Battle of Armageddon, Satan was finally going to overthrow God, take his place on the throne, and if you were a good Satanist, you got to reign along with him. They're still waiting for that. Okay? And so I said, well, I'm going to glorify myself. I'm going to take myself out, and I'll be honored whenever I get there. And so I had the gun, and I was getting ready to put it to my head, and flashbacks started coming back, and I had a friend that I worked on night shift for about 3 years. I worked at a facility there in Topeka and for mentally retarded children. And I worked on a night shift with him for 3 years. And he had given me a book called The Satan Seller by Mike Warnke. And I read that book in 2 nights. I mean, I couldn't put it down. I sat there and I read that book for 2 nights. And I thought, you know, all hell seems to be breaking loose in my life, but this guy got out. Now, I'm not going to become a Christian like he did. I said, but maybe at least I can get out of it. You see, Satan has a lie for everybody that's in the occult, and that is that once you're in, you can't get out. And so I read that book, and I started getting a little more hope. And even the friend that gave it to me had been in a group called the Brotherhood in Southern California, and they were really heavily into animal sacrifice, human sacrifice, and even the abduction of children. And he had gotten out through a group called Christ is the Answer as they were passing through Topeka one summer. And so I talked to him, and that night, or that morning, I said, I'm just going to call him and thank him for being my friend, because he was the only person that ever really tried to reach out to me. And I called him on the phone. The first time I couldn't get him. Something told me to let the phone keep ringing. Sure enough, he picked the phone up. I said, I'm just getting ready to take myself out of this world, and I just wanted to thank you for being my friend. And I said, but you know, it's real strange. I feel like there's a visible hand reaching out to me, and this is my last chance. He said, what is it? I said, what is it? He said, brother, you don't know how right you are. He started crying on the other end. He said, people have been praying for you for the last 7 years. In fact, while you were downstairs in your mother's house with your group of people summoning up demons, your mother was probably in her bedroom on her very knees praying for your soul. I said, huh. He said, has our friendship ever meant anything to you? And I said, oh yeah, it's been the world. I mean, you've been my only friend. He said, then do me one favor, put the gun down tonight, don't do anything. I'm going to make a phone call, I'm going to set up a meeting for tomorrow morning. I've got 2 friends. I said, what kind of friends? Well, they're Christian ministers. As soon as he said the word Christian, I said, nah, I'm not going to talk to any Christians. He goes, no, I don't expect you to convert or anything else. He said, just promise me you'll at least talk to him. I said, okay, I'll talk to him. I put down the gun that night, and I couldn't even sleep that night because I kept hearing audible voices telling me, don't listen to him, pick up that gun and glorify yourself. You'll be honored when you get here. But because of his sake and because of my love for him, I put the gun down, didn't do anything. Sure enough, and then I thought, you know, I'm still going to take myself out, but before I go, I'm going to do something that's even going to glorify my master Satan, and I'm going to walk into that church tomorrow, and I'm going to take those 2 Christian ministers, I'm going to make them doubt what they believe, I'm going to turn them around from what they believe and convert them over into what I believe. And that's what I thought. So I walked into that church, I mean, and before, he picked me up. You ever seen Hulk Hogan when he puffs up on TV? I mean, I was pumped. I had my Satanic Bible marked. I mean, you know, it looked like one of those highlighted Bibles that people have where you can read them miles away. I mean, I had everything because I knew they were going to use scripture on me, and I was going to be ready, you know. And I walked into that church, and I mean, the walls were up. The first minister walked over, and he gave me a big hug, and I said, I'm not going to hug him back. The second one walked over, and he took my hand, he shook it, he looked at me with these eyes, and he said, praise God, brother. He says, I love you so much. And he said, God loves you so much. Do you realize how much love you've missed out on in the last 7.5 years? Now, if he had said anything else, I was ready. But when he said that, it was like, because I'd forgotten what that was. And he showed me through a book. Now, if you ever get a chance to get a copy of this book, you need to pick it up. I guarantee it will bless your life. It's called The 3 Wills of God by Leslie Weatherhead. The 3 Wills of God by Leslie Weatherhead. And in this book, now follow with me, in this book, it says that God has 3 basic wills. First one is his intentional will. In other words, you're born for a purpose. He puts you on a path, and that's what he intends for you to do the rest of your life. Okay? The second will is the circumstantial will, which means in the flesh, I have the choice to step off of that road and say, I'm going over here for a while, or I'm going over here for a while, and I'll get back on that road later on. Or circumstances, whether they be outside forces or whatever, temporarily come along and throw you off of that road. But that God has his third will, and his third will is his ultimate will, which means that no matter what you do in the flesh, no matter what the circumstances are, you're ultimately going to end up doing what God intends you to do in the first place. And he showed me that it was not God's intentional will for God to take my father like that. That Satan used that man in sin to kill my father, to get me to turn from the Lord, to use my talents for his purposes, and then ultimately turn around and destroy me also in the end. And I'm going to tell you something, brothers and sisters. I fluctuate between 250, 255. I used to do professional wrestling for 3.5 years. And I couldn't do it in the flesh, but if Satan had appeared in that room, I would have tried to rip his throat out. I mean, that's how angry I was, that I found out I'd been lied to for that long. And I took that Satanic Bible and I threw it across the room. And I took my demon ring off and I threw it down. I said, I don't want this stuff anymore, it's a lie. He said, now what are you going to do? I said, I don't know. I said, there's probably a contract out on me anyway because I'm defecting. I don't know. I'll just get along. He said, no. He said, Jesus wants you. I said, yeah, I bet. He goes, no, Jesus really wants you. He said, in fact, when Satan's through with you, he's through with you. When Jesus uses you, he continues to use you as long as you're usable, as long as you're open to being used. I said, well, I don't know. He said, have you ever talked to the Lord? And I said, not for a long, long time. He said, would you like to do that today? I don't know how. He said, talk to him like you would your dad. It's okay. And I went down and for the first time, I got down on my knees in the chapel. And I'm going to tell you, that's a milestone. Because as a high priest, I used to have people bow to me, but for me to get on my knees, that just wasn't done. And I got down on my knees and I said, Lord, I said, I don't know where to start. I said, I'm sorry for all the things that I've done, and I renounce Satan and everything that I ever did for him. And they told me that I rose up off that ground, actually levitated on my knees an inch off that ground, off that floor. And how to explain it to you, but I felt something evil tear out of my chest. And I slumped down. I was empty for the first time. And he says, now, just ask Jesus Christ to come into your heart and be your Lord and Savior. And I did. Asked him to come in and be my master from now on. And I thought that was it. You know, I was full and I was feeling happy and I was feeling joyous, and I get ready to get up, and he said, now you're going to need the power of God in your life. You're going to need the Spirit, the power of the Spirit, he said, because what you were in, Satan's going to come back at you with full guns loaded. He said, and I said, what's that? And, you know, praise God, I don't know how many ministers would have done that. He took the next 2.5 to 3 hours going through all the scriptures about the Holy Spirit, who he is, what he does, how he does it, and why you need him. And he looked at me and he said, do you want it? I said, I want everything. I've missed out on this stuff for 7 years. I want everything. I'm telling you, brothers and sisters, I got a double whammy. I got saved and filled with God's Spirit the same day. And they gave me a Bible because I was so hungry to find out what the truth was. I'd lived a lie for 7 years. I wanted to find out what the truth was. And I couldn't wait. Couldn't wait to tell. I hugged my friend. And all the way home, we were talking about the Lord. We were talking about how I was feeling. And I said, I hope this isn't just a feeling that I'm feeling today and tomorrow I'm going to be back in the old way. He said, no. He said, you died today. You died. You're a new creature. He said, that's what you need to walk in. And I couldn't wait to tell. And you know, the first person that I had to tell was my Satanist wife. And I ran up to the door. And she met me at the door. And I got ready to tell her. And she looked at me and she said, you went and did it, didn't you? You're one of those Christians now. And I looked up and I went, oh, God, here we go.
And that
you know, but praise God. I mean, the Lord finally brought that relationship to an end, because how many know that if you're not of the same spirit, no matter what the relationship is, it's not going to work. Not going to work. You don't look for Mr. or Mrs. Right. You see if they know Mr. Right. Okay? In 1972, one of the things that we got to see because of our position, because of my position, was a pamphlet sent out by the church called the Cloven Hoof 2. The Cloven Hoof 2 was a black pamphlet, and in that were instructions either for your group or plans that the church or what we refer to as the Illuminati were planning on doing. Now, you need to understand that the Illuminati, to a Satanist, you're told that they are very powerful satanic spiritual beings, which is not altogether false, because the people who claim to be the Illuminati are possessed by those beings. Okay? And they said that they sent out this pamphlet, and I saw this in 72. I opened up this pamphlet, and there was a 12-step plan for United States takeover by the year 1984. They were trying to follow right along with George Orwell's book, 1984. The only reason it didn't happen was there were 3 steps on that plan that didn't take place. The first one was they wanted to create a pseudo-fuel shortage. Now, how many remember in 1973, we were going around and they were telling you that gas may be having to be rationed out because we were running low, and all of a sudden here come all these planes flying over the ocean, all huge tankers just sitting there. So that got thwarted. The second step that didn't happen on that was all crops south of the Mason-Dixon line didn't get destroyed. Because if that would have happened, food chain would have literally come to a halt, and grocery stores would have been bare within days. The third step that didn't take place was the assassination of all major evangelists in the United States. Every major evangelist had a hit contract out on them, sent out by the church. And I remember Billy Graham saying years ago on one of his television crusades that he felt like his life was in danger more so than any other time. He doesn't know how right he was. The only reason that they couldn't get to him is because the power of God and protection of God was all over those men. And they find out they couldn't get to him physically, so what they did is they hired church hookers to go and set them up sexually. We can't destroy the minister, so we'll destroy their ministry. So people like Jim Bakker, Jimmy Swaggart, and multi-dozens of others all got set up and their ministry destroyed. One of the steps on that plan said this: we will infiltrate the education and media system. We will find a way to make evil look cute. We will seize and capture the minds of all youth. We will implant within them satanic and Luciferian doctrine, theology, and ideology. Then we will take that child and generate him up into adulthood. And as he reaches adulthood, he will pass those things down from generation to generation, from his childhood to the next childhood to the next childhood, until we have captured the minds of every individual. Tonight, what we're going to look at is we're going to look at the steps that they have taken to do just that. They have found a way to make evil look cute, and we're buying it by the drove. A lot of things that we look at now, we look on the surface and we look at it and we see it as being innocent. How many know that Satan doesn't come through the front door? He never comes at you from the front, because that would be giving himself away. What he does is he gets you looking on something from the front, and he slips in through the back. And that's how that operates. And if he can have you afraid of something, he's got control. He controls through fear. One of the things that are out now are the slasher movies, and they're all directed toward teenagers. How many know what I'm talking about? They're all directed at teenagers. That's their target. And I mean, parents, these things are graphic. Graphic. One that comes to mind is the movie Halloween. How many have seen Halloween? For those of you who haven't seen it, there's a young man named Michael Myers. Michael Myers ends up stabbing his sister to death with a big butcher knife on the Halloween. And he gets into an institution because they think that he was insane. He gets in an institution and he grows up into adulthood. And the doctor that worked with him all the way from childhood to adulthood now says that every time he looks into Michael Myers' eyes, he sees nothing but pure evil. And on the night of Samhain, which is what we call Halloween, how many know Halloween is nothing more than a celebration of death? Okay, it's the worship of the Celtic god Samhain, god of the dead. On the night of Samhain, Michael Myers escapes from that institution, kills his first victim, which is a worker, steals the overalls off of this worker, and a mask, a Halloween mask that he had in the front seat of his car. And now throughout the rest of the movie, you have a maniacal dressed killer in a Halloween costume. And I mean, he goes around and he kills teenagers, and he kills them graphically and supernaturally. I mean, he uses things that you wouldn't even imagine would kill somebody, like a broomstick. And the worst part of it is you can't kill him. You shoot him, he gets back up. You burn him, no big deal, he's good as new. Blow him up, nothing to him. And at the end of the movie, I mean, the whole thing is like a ride, and that's what they're designed to do. It's like a roller coaster ride. You know, when you go up to a roller coaster and you get to the very top of that thing, and you know you're going to go hundreds of miles an hour down the other end. You know, the thing is that if you can throw your hands up in the air, you the man. And if your girlfriend can do it, she the girl. And that's the thrill of it. And it's a thrill ride. And so the whole object is to be able to sit there, to see if you can sit there with your girlfriend or boyfriend and watch this thing while people your own age are being slaughtered on a big screen. And I mean, it's graphic. And we wonder why our children wake up at night having screaming nightmares. And, you know, just when the last in the movie, when they think they kill him and he's gone, no, he's back. Halloween 2, Michael Myers returns. Halloween 3, Halloween 4, Halloween H2O. Praise God, I hope that's the end of it, because they cut his head off in the end. And that's supposed to be the end. Now we've got a new one, Scream. Scream 2. Now, praise God, Scream 3. End of the trilogy. I sure hope so. And isn't it coincidence that the killer is again dressed in a Halloween costume, and he uses a high technology, because he uses a cell phone to find his victims, and then stabs them. And they're teenagers. Now you look at that and you think, well, you know, teenagers, I mean, that's teenage movies, okay? Let's hypothetically say that our teenagers are, you know how they all do, they love to go for a ride out in the country, you know, on walls. They're just riding. And they go out and on this road, and, you know, your boyfriend or your girlfriend or whatever is in the car, and you're going for a ride, and you decide to stop just to talk. And you're sitting there talking, and, you know, like most cars, after you turn them off, they either start up or they don't. And let's say they've been listening to the radio for about a couple of hours, and then they go to turn that off, and all of a sudden, now it's a dark, desolate place. They haven't seen a car go by in hours. What's the first thing that's going to go through their heads? Gee, I hope there's nobody like Michael out here. I hope there's nobody like that Scream guy running around. Some serial killer, some maniac. But you see, it's designed to do that. That's what its purpose is to instill fear within our kids. And that's directed toward teenagers. A lot of those things are just out there for that specific purpose, is to get our kids really, really into the point to where they are so afraid that they don't know what they're looking at anymore. And praise God, now we have even movies that are biblically based, well, kinda. And one of the new ones is called End of Days with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And in this movie, if you haven't seen this movie, here's the premise. There's a group of priests who discover that 666 is actually 999 backwards. And so that the end of days, or the end of time as we know it, is actually 1999. And that if Satan comes back, I don't know where they think he is, maybe he's on vacation in Bermuda or somewhere, in the Bahamas. But he's supposed to come back to the earth and take his role and actually incarnate himself into a human being, and that there's a girl that's been chosen for him to be his special concubine, and the union of them would form the Antichrist. And that this would take place 1999. And if it's not stopped by the year 2000, life as we know it ends. Now, here's the girl, and there's people after her, and she can't figure out why. They're trying to kidnap her. Every place she turns around, they're trying to grab her. And now comes Arnold into the picture. And Arnold is a washed-up, alcoholic, depressed cop who lost his wife and his daughter in a break-in. Two guys broke in and actually raped and killed his daughter and his wife. And now he's depressed to the point where at one point he even puts the gun in his mouth and pulls the trigger, and, you know, Arnold, he doesn't have any luck, it doesn't go off. And now Arnold is assigned to protect this girl. He doesn't know why. And now the priests, in the middle of the movie, the priests are trying to tell him what's going on, and he's saying that they're crazy, he doesn't believe any of it and all this. And at one point, he's in his apartment, and all of a sudden he gets in confrontation with Satan, the man who's incarnated into them. And he looks at him, and Satan shows him a vision of his wife and his daughter the way they used to be, and says, I can give all that back to you. All you need to do is give up the girl. And, you know, bless Arnold. I mean, you know, he almost gives in, but, you know, he gets that little hero, you know, attitude. And then now he says no, and now he's at war with the Prince of Darkness. And at one point of the movie, Arnold is seen, I mean, he's just loaded to the gills with man-made weaponry, and he's pumping up a shotgun, you know. His arms aren't as big as what they used to be because he's off of steroids now. But he's pumping up the gun, and the priest looks at him and says, and where are you going? And he goes, I'm going to save the world. Good luck, Arnold. Man-made weaponry against the Prince of Darkness. So he finds out that doesn't quite work real well. And now all these people are chasing him and chasing the girl. And to make a long story short, because if I was going through the whole thing, you just have to see it. But at the end of this movie, in order for him to stop it, he has to destroy himself. So our hero throws himself on a spear that's being held by a statue of an angel that fell over in a church, and he impales himself on this spear, and he saves the day. And in this particular scene here, Satan turns into a big ball of flame, goes back into hell or back to Bermuda, wherever he was, and he waits for the next 1,000 years. And everything's okay, and Arnold saved the day. Now, As born-again Christians, we look at that thing and go, that was stupid. They didn't have anything to do with the Bible. But what about a young person who's not Bible-based? What about a young person who is not grounded in prophecy? What is the message to them? Not when all hell breaks loose and Satan takes his reign on the earth and the son of perdition arises, we don't look for our redemption to come.
I'm Johnny on the spot.
And the Lord of glory to come back and burn up the wicked with the brightness of his coming. No! You look to someone like Arnold to step forward and save the world. That was my Arnold impression. Good. One of the other movies that was very popular, Practical Magic. Now, Practical Magic. Starring Nicole Kidman, Sandra Bullock. And these are two sisters that are brought up into generational witchcraft. In fact, their aunts are both witches, and they bring them up as small children into the world of witchcraft. And Sandra Bullock, she falls in love with a mortal man, but she's afraid that if the mortal man finds out she's a witch, he'll drop her like a hot potato. So she goes into the closet. She's a closet witch. And this little mischievous lady over here has a very spirited, evil boyfriend. And at one point in the movie, the evil boyfriend gets killed, and they try to bring him back, and a demon comes back with him. And now she's possessed, going after her, and at one point now, she comes out of the closet. She decides the only way to save her sister is to come out of the closet and be the witch that she was called to be. So they have a big coming out party for her, and all the aunts call all the other witches around the neighborhoods, and they all come over there, and they form this big circle out of broomsticks. And they put the young sister inside that circle, and they do their incantations and all their spells, and they cast that demon out. And that demon comes out, and he burns up, and he goes into ashes, and they sweep him out the door. And they've been making a big cauldron of gunk. And so when they sweep him out into a hole, and they take that cauldron, and they pour it over into that hole and seal him up. And then at the end, Sandra ends up marrying the mortal man, and they live happily ever after. Now I'm going to tell you something. That movie was entertaining. At one point, it was comical. At some point, they actually knew what they were doing when they put stuff in there. But it had a message to it. And that is that you fight witchcraft with witchcraft. You got a person put a spell on you, don't worry, go put a spell on them. You see the message is being portrayed? Another popular TV show that's on now is called Brimstone. And Brimstone, I mean, it's atrocious. There's a cop that was a bad cop, and he was evil, and he dies, goes to hell, and now his assignment, given by Satan, is to go out and catch all the demons that escaped from hell and bring them back. And that's the premise of the show, and that's what happens every episode.
Okay,
I got stuff to do. He's going out and searching for these demons. Another one is South Park. I mean, if you watch South Park, that stuff is atrocious. You've got 3rd and 4th graders, supposed to be 3rd and 4th grade characters, and they are cursing. I mean, they are rebellious. They rebel against parental authority. And, I mean, at one point, there was one episode where there was a Jesus character having a boxing match with a Satan character. And, you know, TV hasn't escaped that either. Ladies, there's soap operas that have got that stuff on it. One of the ones that come to mind is called Passions. Brand new one. Complete with a witch. A good witch and a bad witch. And there's even a familiar named Timmy that can turn himself into a doll and then transpose himself into a young boy. On a soap opera. And the whole premise of this thing is good against evil. But not the kind of good that we know. It's occult good against occult evil. The whole thing is that there's messages being delivered in these things. And if we're looking at it on the surface, we're not going to see it. We're going to look at it from the inside out. Another one was Days of Our Lives. For Days of Our Lives, for 4 to 6 months, they had one episode where one of the heroines was possessed. demon possessed. I mean, to the point to where they even did the makeup and everything else. And they made this girl look like, they made Linda Blair look kindergarten. I mean, this was on a soap opera. And it went all the way through, and you kept wondering, are they really going to be able to cast this spirit out? They're really going to be able to cast the spirit out. And all of a sudden, here comes a defrocked priest who's in love with this girl that's possessed. And of course, he decides that because he's learned all these things, he's going to do an exorcism, and he does an exorcism, and finally, they get this demon cast out. But the whole thing is that these messages are out there. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, one of the most popular watched TV programs. And Sabrina and her friends battle evil wizards, warlocks, all through the show. And again, it's fighting witchcraft with witchcraft. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you some symbols. I'm going to start out, before we get into the meat of this thing, I'm going to show you some symbols. I'm going to start out showing you symbols. These are occult symbols. And the reason for you seeing these symbols is you're going to see them in Pokemon, you're going to see them in video screens that you see. You're going to see them in a lot of the books that we're going to go into. And you need to understand what it is that you're seeing when you see it. Now, I believe that every Christian has been given a certain amount of discernment. And what we need to do is we need to ask our Heavenly Father to sharpen that discernment so that you get this into your spirit and you get this into your mind so that when you see it, I don't have to tell you what it is. It's like, boom, all of a sudden you see it and you go, okay, that was that. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to start out with symbols. And I'm going to share these with you. Here's the first one. This is the universal symbol of Satanist churches. It's called the symbol of Baphomet. Also the goat of Mendes. And you notice now it's a this point down symbolizing that the center is hell or Satan. And it's a circle within a circle. You notice that there's a goat's head inside this star. Now, how many remember in the Old Testament the scapegoat, when the people of Israel were told to put the sins upon the scapegoat and send it out in the wilderness, and that's what atoned for their sins? Now, when you're inducted into Satanism, they tell you, poor old Lucifer, he was kicked out of heaven by God, and all he did was ask why God had the throne. And so now everything that you, and you do, we have to blame it on somebody, and we blame it on poor old Satan. So he's referred to as the scapegoat. And you notice that there are keys going around the outside of that circle. This is actually a writing, and it's called Enochian.
kill you!
Good to see you, boss. So, we going to have a good week, boss?
what that means. Circle within a circle. Symbol in witchcraft. This is the next symbol, and this again is the symbol.
What's up?
What's going on, bro? You trying to do a league challenge?
Yeah, man.
Alright.
Do you want to help me with some sales? It don't matter how many.
Sure.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, sure. I got to do some sales too.
Cool.
I got you stuff.
We can both get them done. Or get them both done. Yeah, man, I couldn't do that heist. I had to... My friend hits me up. He's like, okay, pick you up in 1 hour. I was like, what? Shit.
GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside.
No, and I don't want to. I kind of take pride in...
Tunnel?
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I see it. It's not in front of my screen. I don't know why. Like it before.
Yeah, me neither. Oh no, what did I pick? I picked drainage tunnel.
Yeah, it was just right there, but it was just right there by my phone.
Oh. Well, there goes the fucking elite challenge.
You gonna quit and do it again?
Yeah, I guess.
I saw right now on the way in, it was just right there. The yellow dot was just right there.
Yeah, I remember that too. Well, yeah, I guess just go to a new session and start over.
Yeah.
Alright, it won't take long. Oh shit. You don't have to join the sesh. It's a closed friend sesh though. But if you do, we'll be ready for the fucking sales. But I can just redo it. It takes like 2 seconds to load into a closed friend sesh. Okay, request. Who keeps commenting?
Did you see how many pearls were on this necklace, Capitan? And each one worth a fortune.
There we go. Moving in.
Alright. I do. Can you see what I picked?
Wait for, yeah, the full journey tunnel.
Okay. And then that is just whatever, because we're just gonna jump off. Alright.
Do you never do the, what's that called? The hack at a casino heist with the dots?
Say
You
what?
never do them?
No, I don't want to.
Casino heist thing?
I don't. Oh, the hack? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with the dots. You know how to do it?
Yeah.
Cause I have one ready, but I don't know how to do the dots ones. Cause it's a little.
For the setup?
Nah, I did the setup and everything, but I just can't compare the heists to the hacks. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do the hacks.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a different type of hack on there.
I can try it. I don't know if I'm sure what the dot one is.
I'll show you.
Yeah, we'll see.
I have a Kyle ready to go if you want to hop on there.
Oh, yeah, Casino Heist is harder.
Oh, wait, we could just probably wait on Zay, because Zay says he's about to hop on in a few minutes too, because he says he's coming back from work right now.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because we can't. I mean, I wouldn't want to try to do it with 2 people for casino.
What happened was like probably glitched out or something, because this was what was showing on the screen earlier, and then when it swam closer, it just disappeared.
So far so good this time. Since I started over, I could still get Elite Challenge, couldn't I?
Yeah, you can.
Nice.
Oh, this is definitely glitching, bro.
Oh, what?
My screen twice. Yeah, you just showed up on my screen twice.
It's fine for me so far. Cool, there we go. We're in.
What you got on this one? Got the tequila bottle?
Nah, the ruby, yeah. So it's just 1 mil. I thought we did this one, or didn't we? I thought we did my heist. We didn't do my heist yesterday?
We probably did. You probably did. You probably did do it.
What the fuck? Wait, no, we only did one. And it was yours, I think. And then I left. Because you were about to do your casino heist. So this one was just ready. Yeah, because I planned on doing it. I just ended up leaving.
Drop that dude, I dropped the camera.
Oh shit, did I walk in front of it?
No, I dropped it, you did.
We have 1 key card. Nice.
Okay, got 1 key out. The other key's probably gonna be on the table up there.
Yep. You just want to get that? Because I'll go down and start doing this shit in the vault.
Alright.
Alright, here we go.
A Sue Payne is in here. I'm gonna just hold on them for a minute. I'm not gonna pick him up yet. Yeah, how much goals do you have? You have a lot of goals in here?
I don't know, I don't remember. It doesn't.
You try to go for the golds first, then go for the Payne next, and cash if you can. 77K, not bad.
I have gold down here.
Oh shit, you only got one pot of gold. and shit kind of fast. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the paintings in here real quick.
Yeah, the painting's cool, cool.
Yeah.
You're through. It cannot be far.
Oh, got this shit under 15 minutes. Get full bags and everything.
Oh yeah. How do I cut through the glass? Okay, just tap it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a heat bar down there.
Yeah. I don't know how Zay died, but he gets to that shit fast as fuck.
Damn.
So what am I about to do? I bet it's fucking cool for that, bro. That's
500? What?
I know, that's what I'm saying, bro.
There's gold down here.
Yeah, I can't grab any more, bro. You gonna have to guess that.
Oh. Did you get both paintings?
Yeah, I got both of them. Yeah.
Nice. That's still not enough money, though. Finally. Damn. I wish I had the documents or whatever from the safes. We haven't got those for a while.
I got that yesterday. It was one.
Oh, cool, cool. Oh, you wanna unlock this? Yeah, I'm gonna get this gold here since there's nothing else.
Alright, ready?
Yep,
Go ahead.
yep.
I got the, you have to go with it in cash.
Oh yeah, it ain't gonna be 15 minutes. I don't know when it started, but...
You got the cash right there?
Yeah, I guess that's it, huh?
Yeah, there's no more gold, yeah. Just need the cash left. Got me a bag still?
Dang, there's a little bit of space left.
I didn't got the rest of the cash out there?
Oh yeah, yeah. It'll be like one.
It's not, I can't see on my screen, got it on the way.
Okay. There's a juggernaut. Yeah, it's right here. Just run straight over here because the juggernaut's over there. Alright, ready to go.
You must use them simultaneously.
Alright, so. Alright, if they spot it, start the room. You got it. Oh, shit. I put my phone in the way.
Is he over there?
Go ahead. No, you good. Go ahead.
Alright.
Grab it. I'm just gonna do a check. Yeah,
11K. Oh shit. Oh, look at these pictures. What the fuck?
We just right out here.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's right there. He's like stomping past. Alright, we should be good.
Oh, what's up? We good?
Yeah, we're good. Alright, I guess we can leave.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, just went this way.
Oh shit.
What's up?
Get him. No! He didn't get back up, did he?
No, he didn't get it. I got him. He's dead.
Nice. Do you want help?
Yeah, got
Alright.
two guys over there. I need help with them.
Oh wait, I got a sniper. I'm gonna stay back here.
Alright.
Uh,
I'm gonna grab the dude with a hat.
on the, oh wait, okay, so I got the, wait, they both have hats. I'll get the guy on the right. You get the guy on the left.
I'm gonna get the guy with the yellow hat.
Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, let's go.
Dang, I'm gonna crash.
It seems Mr. Rubio has woken up into his nightmare. All over again.
Damn, that sucked.
The water is full of attack boats. You will need to be careful. By the way, if you need this up, I had to move it. Well, judging from their comms, it sounds like Mr. Rubio is reaching for his helicopter. Again.
I guess we gotta go this way. I just looked at the map.
Good work, but we do not go until everyone is ready. No one left behind. Full marks, Capitan.
Full marks, Capitan. Alright.
Elite challenge, definitely. Did you get that oppressor yet?
Yeah, I did, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, I did. I got it yesterday.
Nice.
Sale too, for 1.9.
What?
Yeah, almost everything's on sale right now.
Dang, I guess I might just buy a bunch of shit.
Yeah, let's go. I got a little on a K extra.
Oh yeah, I guess my sales aren't ready yet. I might just go check them though real quick while you get
Yeah, I'm gonna go and check
get
it out
ready.
and see what-
Okay, okay.
Trying to get a facility, but I'm good at that shit. So, Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, if you like doing hacks and stuff, the Bogdan hack, that, or not hack, but Bogdan glitch. That's the best. Do you know about that?
Nah, what's this that?
They take like a mil or whatever. But it's like you just quit out or something. You just keep doing it over and over. Just get mil. Get like fucking, I don't know.
Oh, it's the same as the characteristical one. Which is, what's his name? Fucking Zoe did characteristical, shit yesterday. If you could have yesterday.
Like what?
To quit out of it, you grab it for the last page, and, it's up set up and everything.
So you just keep, that's the same as the Bogdan. Huh. Nice. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a similar thing with the podium. Huh?
You feel like the camp is up there too?
Yeah, I got cocaine, meth, weed, bunker. Just the four. I don't think they're ready yet. Nah, they're not.
Check my mind.
Okay.
Check my real, counterfeit, cash shit.
It ain't even really time to buy supplies yet.
So I don't think I'm busting plus.
I'm about to order a pizza or something so I don't have to stop playing.
Yeah, I was about to sit
That's awesome. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what I'll get. Hell, I might get some Domino's too. They fucking like have like grease at the bottom of the box sometimes though. So that pisses me off. Yeah, it's like
That's when I get that, I usually happen when I get that shit.
mm,
The hen toss, and stuff.
okay, I'll try not to get that then from there. Or from anywhere, I guess. Yeah, they're just like in a hurry or something. But yeah, I'm ready though for whatever, because I don't really have to buy supplies yet, and I'm not full. Alright.
I'm just good for everything to clear that real quick. You think that's a good idea?
What?
Are you going for the stock load to fill up to full? Or just going to sell what I have on there?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to be completely full. Yeah, and then later when Zay gets on, I have 3 cars to sell. So we can do that all at once. Take like 5 minutes.
How much you got the cargo, the very cool cargo warehouse, right?
Yeah, but that's it. But I've heard that the other cargo's worth it too. But it gets to a point where it's just like too much work.
Yeah.
So,
I watched YouTube videos and you got to keep sourcing and shit, right?
yeah.
You got to source for it.
Yep, I have to steal every car but the profit's worth it. But that cargo, yeah, it's too much. Too much. I don't think I'll ever buy that. Just regular cargo warehouse. Do you get raided at all?
Just that one time.
Yeah, you know how to disband it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You taught me how to do it.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I just got raided earlier, actually. It's an accident. Oh yeah, I did it. I had the oppressor, so... Fucking... Just fired a bunch of missiles at him. Stole the van. Drove it back. And it was just the weed business, too. Oh, I actually fucking lagged out and I got kicked out. But, everything was back to normal when I loaded back in to the session, so... Oh yeah. I didn't really even have to do it. It's a waste of time. Oh, that's cool. So there's this thing, like, okay, called Mark II weapons. Do you know what that is? They're like guns. Mark II guns. I'll show you mine. But, so you got the terabyte. So you go to the weapons workshop that's in there. It's right behind where the oppressor sits. It's like a little workbench thing. But you click on that, and those are the Mark II weapons, or guns, Mark II guns. And they're just upgradable, customized, like they're different. But to, okay, so you get like explosive rounds and shit. But to get to that, you gotta do this shit through the bunker called research. Yeah. So to fast track the research, it's like really expensive. That's what I did, just like spending all that money to just fast track it. But if you want to not do that, you'd buy the security thing, and it'll save you a little money in the long run. Because then you can just watch the security cameras in the bunker. Like, you go to bed and just leave the TV on or whatever, just on the security cameras. It'll just fucking research will, you know, it'll like, you know, when it'll be done. Just AFK it. But yeah, I got full metal jacket rounds, there's all kinds of cool stuff, like they're all have liveries and shit.
You guys said his little ex's weapon real quick. Ex's station.
Like I have bullets that set people on fire.
I'm about to sell this shit real quick. He's not gone.
Oh, okay, your nightclub.
Nah, the ex's weapon on my bunker.
Oh, cool, cool. Yeah, I do that too. Fucking easy, 50 grand.
You in a house right now? Set up?
No, I'm about to order my pizza. I'm not doing shit. Oh, I guess I could be doing setups for the next heist, but I was gonna do. Oh, it was just cops. Talking about the Mark II guns made me want to like shoot people and stuff, so. I don't know about that. I just got used to it, yeah. Because I bought the cheapest one as well. Here, let me see if we got the same one. I think we do. It's up by the lake.
By lake?
Is it by like that lake that you're by right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where mine is too. And we have the same, and then the cocaine thing's right there too. Did you buy that yet?
The what?
The cocaine lab?
Yeah, I got one about Minecraft.
Oh, nice. I guess all my businesses are in the same area, so once I get up to Blaine County, it's like, it's alright. Because the weed and the cocaine and the bunker are all by this lake here. And then the meth is just a little bit down. It's by the MC, actually. Yeah, I don't know if weed's really worth it, to be honest. As far as money. Sell to Los Santos, 420. But yesterday when we did it, it was only 300, so I don't know. But then cocaine, yeah, if there's people in the lobby, like, man, one time it was like 600,000, 700,000 when you and me sold it with the chat with all those fucking Australian people. Yeah, that, because it was like a populated lobby, you get a bonus for that. But when we're just in these little sessions like this, it gives you less money. So probably only like 500,000. Maybe 400. I don't know. It's like different a lot.
The warehouse to they can park the warehouse and nothing unlocked and then they do park this and
Nice.
you can see it later agency. Something on the that's this shit.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Cool. Yeah, I should buy an agency.
Yeah, I heard you got a meal for listen, 900 something K for missing.
Nice. That's crazy.
Oh shit.
How about order this?
I just do
Say what?
this I still got this other ice about to do my parking. I need to book you for that one.
Alright. I can try and find somebody. Hell, a random. I mean, you know how them randoms are. I tried to tell you. That level 20. But, yeah, we could try a random if you want, or I could try and find somebody. I can just start messaging people. Or invite people to the chat. I'm a,
My nightclub real quick.
your nightclub sale.
Yeah, I'm going right there. We're putting in my nightclub to my parking after that. So I can run that one.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna order this. I had to. Yeah, I'm back. You're still selling the... Oh. Oh, you ready to do that? Oh. Oh, yeah, that van. Yeah, so that like accrues on its own. And you can buy agents to do supplies for, like, to get supplies for you, or I don't know. I don't really understand it, but... I should probably watch a video. Probably make more money from it. But yeah, I bought all the agents, and I assigned them to the businesses, so... I think that's all I'm supposed to do. Like on the nightclub management website. I'm just killing cops. RP? I didn't know. It actually gives you RP for that? Huh. Yeah, I'll read you some of my stats. They're pretty funny. Being a level 650 almost. Okay. Crimes. Cops killed 6,500. 6,500? News killed 930. Wanted stars... The noose is like the SWAT. 930 is the noose for the noose kills. That's like SWAT in real life. Yeah. Times wanted to 7,494 times. Wanted stars attained 16,349. 8,000 wanted stars evaded. Drive-by kills 5,900. Some. Cars stolen 2,000. Wow, that's surprisingly low. Store holdups 237. Yeah. Cop vehicles stolen 241. Highest kill streak in deathmatch 159. That's me. What's my kill streak? Cause there's this thing. There's this match you can do, and you spawn on one side of the fence, and there's miniguns, and then you just keep spawn killing cause they're on the other side of the fence. You just get like 2 people to join. Yeah, so you can just get... Oh yeah, since you're like still like a low level, like you could get a really good kill death ratio if you did that. A lot of people know what it is though nowadays, and they won't join the game because it's like a trick. Because it says like, oh, earn $150,000 cash for this job. 150 RP. Whoa, I've made 1.6 mil from betting
I feel like I'm just gonna lose my money if doing that.
at the casino.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, playing games at the casino, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yep, you can buy 20,000 chips a day. Or you can win chips when you spin the wheel. Do you spin the wheel?
Yeah.
It's like free. So. Man. I tried this hole in the wall place. They seem like they'll be good.
Hello? Yeah, this is him.
Shut up, protect the buyer.
Why do you keep calling me? I thought we settled this. I checked it online. Hey, stupid.
Oh, there's more?
I have 73,000 kills. $25,000 free aim kills.
Bitch, that's not it. Come on now, that should be it. Just get back over there, bitch. What is you doing?
What do you... I might know what you're doing.
Protect the,
Oh.
protect the buyer, bro. And these just keep coming.
I,
Oh, there's two more. There's just two more.
for what? The nightclub?
Yeah, it's just sell my business.
Oh, shit. Dang, they never make me do crazy shit like that.
You gotta protect the buyer, bro.
What the fuck? I've never done that one.
And these bitches keep running out, fucking open like bitch. Stay back,
God dang it.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
You out there.
Yeah, that would... Yeah.
Got you covered, bro. I gotta leave the area.
That's terrible. Call me tomorrow.
This town.
I should have looked at my shirt.
What, you trying to help me on this one?
Was what? Yeah.
I'm selling my goods like this. Like for the nightclub shit.
Yeah, I can help you. There should only be one vehicle, though. It's usually just one van.
One that I just need help fucking protecting
Yeah.
goods.
Yeah.
This fuckers keep popping out nowhere.
Oh, shit.
Probably care for that.
I don't know why I just did that. I gotta die real quick.
You're screwed! You police! Stop right there!
The oppressor, you're satisfied with the purchase? See, it is a little better than the Sparrow. It's like an essential to the game, really. That's how I see it. Alright, I'm gonna head over there.
I gotta take the precedent on those files.
Yeah.
Well, you got a buzzard?
No, actually, I don't. I might have one through my CEO or some shit. I got a bunch of... Right. But it's only, you know, so much. It's less than buying it. It's like renting it instead of buying it. In the CEO helicopter, you know you can fast travel through that. Whoops.
The CEO company?
Yeah, like CEO abilities. Call or request luxury helicopter. The lady comes and picks you up. And you can either shoot her and just fly it, or you can just like get in, and I'll usually like go do something while I'm flying there. Like if I want to do something, like smoke a cigarette, and then it'll just fly me across the map. I guess invite me to your CEO. Alright, I am ready. I'll just wait out here. This is my nightclub too. Yeah. Yeah, but it's packed, right? But then it'll be like popularity. To keep the popularity like somewhat there, I just booked Solomon because he's only 10 grand. He's 10 grand. He's only 10K. The other ones are 100K to book. Like the DJ, that increase your popularity. Yeah, to keep your popularity up. Well, it don't really keep it that high. It's a little bit, but I don't know enough about the nightclub. Sometimes I'll promote it. Hell, this time they might give you an easy one. Wait, did you fail it or something? Oh. What's going on? Yeah, but it takes a while to build back up. I think you do it all at once. I think it does it all at once. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah. I always pick what's it called? Hold on, I'll be right back. Man, people don't know how to listen. It's like, we didn't get an apartment number. I said it. It's only 7 o'clock. It's fucking pitch black outside. No.
I said I'm gonna just leave there and let that shit run. I put it on the foot, right? You don't go to Kyle House.
Yeah, let's do a heist. We'll do this Kaio, get that out of the way, and then by the time Zay's on, we can do the casino heist. Huh? Penthouse? No, I don't. I don't. No. Huh. Yeah. Did you guys never figure that out after I left? Well, no, whatever was. I thought you were talking about what was going on last night. Like, remember? Zay was saying, like, no, you shouldn't really have to do this part. Yeah, like the door you couldn't get in. He's like, you should just walk right in. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I'll see. I don't know if I've done it. Yeah, I never got the arcade, so. Yeah, I am. Where's this? What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, there you go. I just watched him back into the wrong spot. Like the wrong building. Alright, be right back. Alright. You can just go to the sub. We don't gotta do all that. I thought we did for some reason, but you can just like start the heist and just send me an invite. Just don't let anyone join up. Do you remember to get the suppressors? Cool.
GPS locked. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV to see you when you are there. Knock knock, Mr. Rubio. Guess who is back again? The drainage pipe is dead ahead. All right, see you in maintenance room.
Ah, shit, my mic was on. Fuck. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I was saying I wonder if he takes as much as Lester.
No, he doesn't. He takes not more than 50 grand, bro.
That's crazy.
Like 46 grand.
That's crazy.
Yeah, fucking Lester took like 100, probably sometimes like 300, 400K.
Yeah, right? For what? He's like literally imaginary. He's like not even, it's not even like he's another player or something. He's just imaginary. Just
he does way more job than Lester does, bro.
it just throws your money away. Right?
Yeah.
Right, and he barely does shit.
bro. I don't know why the fuck the game's.
There we go, finally.
Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine.
Yeah, I didn't have my gun, dude.
Likely is it I have two operations in the same way. Now, we'll look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
I got a couple golds laying around. Go for the golds.
You're in
Okay.
the area where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operate. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them.
Yo, yesterday, bro, it took us forever to fucking get the other key card, man.
Here's some gate keys. Oh, I bet you the other key card is right here.
It was better, yeah. Yo, yesterday, bro, when I was playing Zay, he had to take out a whole fucking guard just to get that ass key card, bro. It wasn't on the table.
A guard, like Juggernaut?
He had to take out the whole guard, like the whole
Everyone?
lobby, bro. Yeah, he had to take
Oh, I just failed it. Maybe not. If I'm lucky.
Yeah, he took forever to say something, bro.
Yeah, he didn't say, he was just like, oh. But then he stayed quiet.
Say something. Yeah.
This pizza's alright. I mean, they could have left it in there longer, but they're probably busy. I ordered 2 7-inches, man. Was that a fucking... That was a weird... I wanted 2 different kinds, though, so that's why.
I usually get the 12.
2 12s.
Yeah.
If you want 2 different... If you want 2 different kinds. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, yeah. Vault's right here.
Oh, no, you said you did. We're going the same way.
See, I'll do that next time. A little more expensive, but maybe it'll be a little better. I'm like, man, why would you even serve a 7-inch pizza? Like, it's still alright. It's just, yeah, it's just weird.
Oh, wait. Nah, they got the pins yet. They got the pins yet.
Okay.
I got 3 stacks of gold. I got 3 stacks of gold.
Okay, get the gold for, okay. Yeah, I'll go up there and get ready for the gold. Probably fill my bag up with that, actually.
There will be many locked doors in Mr. Rubio's house. Worth looking for keys, I think.
Try to head over there.
Timing is everything. All together now.
How many cameras can we destroy? Can I shoot this one?
Yeah, you can take out everything. Then not get caught. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh. I'm not in a good place. Okay. Alright, I'll be okay. Okay, go on, go on, go on.
Oh my fucking god. Like, come on, I'm trying to beat the time. Come on, bro.
If this was real life, they so would have noticed me.
¿Felipe le dio las llaves? No. ¿Me las tenía que dar? Lo vi hace poco. Sí. Seguro se lo olvidó a ese pendejo.
That was me, dude. I was in such a... I was about to get caught. And I did get caught. Alright, so you can get elite challenge.
Yeah.
Alright.
You could create a new one and send an invite.
Okay. I just hit join yours seconds, like a few seconds ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
So I'm loading into your sesh.
Oh, okay.
But you can just send me an invite. Are we starting over, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we will. That was honestly so stupid. Like I got lost, and then I got like stuck in a pinch, in a pickle, kind of.
Nah, you cool, bro. I just...
Yeah, I'm in your lobby now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I am. Yep.
Apple School came early today. I have one app.
Alright.
I am just happy to get it though. Let's see. Say he's on. Okay. No, it's not.
Mm.
Just wait for these lights, bro.
Yeah, it'd be a good time to do some sales. Alright. Oh, you got. Oh, you left. Nice.
You trying to do
We don't got to do them.
thingy?
What? What? This the.
Oh, what the?
Oh, what the fuck? How did he get in here? I guess. Yeah, I guess just quit. I didn't even see how he got in there.
I did not see that dude coming, bro. This is what
It must have been like really like split last second.
going back in.
Okay.
I bet you took the invite. Oh, I just had to close up my thing. That's probably what happened. Bro, how long you playing this game for, bro?
2019.
God,
May 2019.
I've had mine since 17, but I just never played it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I actually didn't even get play video games till I turned 18 and I moved out. Like had my own place actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I just never. I wasn't just my type of thing back then.
Me neither, yeah. I was too busy.
So.
GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside. You know what I like about you, boss? You're never afraid to return to the scene of the crime. Even if it involves...
What, do you bump into it?
Just up ahead.
Nah, the bump just still don't blow up.
Oh.
I did it before, but it just didn't blow up.
Oh, that's lame.
Yeah, activate it first.
I've just never wanted to. I felt like it was an easy mistake not to make.
Okay, next up, maintenance.
I think Rubio got activated some shit before it started blowing up to touch it.
It makes me think of Finding Nemo, which I haven't seen in forever. But it was funny, that reminded me of that.
Do you try the plasma cutter shit? I'm not too good at that part.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll just head straight to the vault once we get the keys.
Alright.
Do the hack and get the thing.
She better not get shot again, bro.
Oh, cool.
Well, judging from the lack of terrified screams, I will assume you made it through the uncharted tunnel and into the den of strung out militiamen.
Nice.
Things are going
Hey,
according
this
to
guard's not
plan.
even paying attention.
Let's see what he has for us in the vault this time.
Oh, shit, he got a key on.
Key card.
Where Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards operate. These men will know every soldier under their command. No disguise will fool them.
Oh shit.
As soon as you got that dude, I'm out. Okay. Oh, we need that one more key. We need just one more key, right?
Yeah, we need the gate key and the key card.
You will need 2 key cards for this door.
Pavel.
No key on this dude.
Okay.
He got it.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the vault. Let's go to the right way though. So I don't. Oh shit. Will you catch me? Nice, you got him. I got a Philly steak, Philly cheesesteak pizza, and just a regular deluxe pizza.
Always worth looking in the safe.
I ain't had those in a minute, bro. I only had it one time when I was in Vegas.
In Vegas?
Now on Vegas.
Oh, on base. Nice.
Follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print, and the tool will do the rest.
Yes, motherfucker. Yes,
Yeah, I like specialty pizzas.
Was that a gun made
I about got barbecue chicken, but I was like, nah.
Ooh, that's my favorite, bro.
It is good.
Barbecue pizza is the way to go.
Yeah. I get it a lot though, that's why I didn't this time. I was like, I haven't Philly cheesesteak in a while.
Girls was mad at me for getting barbecue, but
Hey, what don't they get mad about? But yeah, that's funny.
I get fucking 30 pizzas, he's mad.
the fine art of the plasma cutter, a submarine mechanic's best friend. You must treat her gently, or she will overeat.
Barbecue pizza, chicken pizza. I get that ham sauce. All the thin slice. I get the barbecue chicken on the side, some plain wings. It's fucking dope, bro.
You know, he had this rock stolen from the Libertonian in
That's where
Liberty
the
City.
fucking screwdriver.
Normally it's the
Yeah,
museums doing the stealing, right? Not this time.
Oh, a screwdriver?
They have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out.
I'll go for the gold first.
Alright.
You go ahead, grab it. I'm not going for the pin.
Heads up. Fresh guards inbound.
We gotta go. Yeah, the way it came from.
Bravo!
My fault. Just a little bit.
Remember, there is always time for some last-minute shopping before takeoff.
Alright, so
That'll be over 2, I'm sure.
At the same time.
we just gotta get this gold and get on the other side. Dragon is right there. Big fucker.
I'm full.
Full. Alright. You gonna get outside real quick? Just keep our
Just go.
Dragon at?
Oh, go outside?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
Go outside.
Okay.
Dragon
Yep, he's far.
I got this one. Let's go for the article. I'll go down this way.
I don't know where to go.
Too fucking slow, but no, we gotta go. No, we gotta go right here. Start with protecting and go through it first.
Okay.
Right there in the guard. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way.
Fuck. Sorry.
Nah, you straight, bro. Yeah, you gotta come right.
Don't jump the gun. We got 2.4. Probably get elite challenge too.
Shit, dude. Hey, we should be good to go now.
Okay. Okay.
Move the little fucker.
He's like, do.
Where? I bet. Then we're good to go. He's not gonna turn around, man.
God dang it, man. We'll make it. Even if we did get caught just there. Can you get on the bike? Alright, just make sure you escape and we'll be good. If we swim deep underwater, then they won't. I'll watch this vehicle coming up. Dude, we're so close though. If you can get in the water, you'll be good. Watch that car up there. Okay, there's a car, yeah. Don't wreck into a tree either. I'm not sure we should. We should. We didn't lose $1. Did you get shot at all?
I got shot at, yeah.
Ah, so he did lose a little money. Not too much.
I was just talking to him, so I didn't fuck with it. This couple of I was doing $100.
Yeah, it's more like a trophy thing. Or do you get like a lot of extra money for it?
No, we just get 100K.
That's still something.
Yeah.
50K between us.
They get armor each.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Yeah, I shot that dude for some fucking late, man. I shot him I keep messing up with fucking headshots. I shot a dude in the chest.
You are safe, but we wait.
Yeah.
Leave no one behind. No one left behind. Full marks, Capitan.
We got it.
Oh, hell yeah, we got it, bro. Oh shit, we got split. Oh, what's it, 100K each, bro? It's crazy.
Oh, what the hell?
You gotta peek to the song. I guess it just varies on how you do it. I don't know. Cause last time when I did, I got 100K.
And your partner got 100K?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But now he did a hack. Now he did the hack shit.
Oh, that's why. Because it was just you that got paid. Did you, oh, so you got all the money?
Yeah, I got 85% of the cash, bro. 1.8 mil.
Yeah, that's what the Doomsday, like the Bogdan thing is like. But yeah, you getting on COD?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little sale on here real quick. Just try to sell some shit. See if I can sell it still. But if I can't, fucking card.
Okay, you can invite me if you want. I'm gonna go get a cup of water.
Alright, bet.
Oh, that's it. You don't have to sell your cash. Oh, I thought that's what you meant. That'll make you the most money. I'll help you with that real quick. Probably only take you like 5 minutes.
All right, I've confirmed with the store. As soon as you drop the parts off, they'll release the funds to your account. Easiest money you've ever made. Unless, you know, your movement.
Oh man, your thing still. Yeah.
Are you still in this?
Yeah, so it's like help deliver. You know, I actually will. I'll be able to like shoot people.
I already hopped in the server, so I'm just gonna this.
I'm in my Sparrow already, so I'll just fucking make sure no one flies over there. Cause someone has tried to blow that up before.
Yeah.
But they didn't. I usually just like pull over and get out and just like kill them out of the air.
I always do that, but before I get out the van or the gun loader, they're already on me, though.
Yeah, they'll like go and blow up the vehicle and then kill you. Sometimes you can get them though.
And sometimes in public lobbies, the fucking players in lobbies come and blow it up. I don't know why that is, but
Yeah.
that shit pisses me off, man. So I'm just trying to get some fun for it. Yeah, these fuckers in my ass already, bro. I've already seen it.
Who, a player?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you have sticky bombs? Make sure you don't throw a sticky bomb on the car. Like on your own car. I've blown it up like that before. Yeah. Tomorrow's, yeah.
Yeah, I just gotta get on car, bro. So I ain't been on that sucker in a minute. My leg is going down.
Oh, really?
Like still, yeah, I used to be at fucking 600 or 600 or something on the last one.
That's so lame that you can lose your level.
Yeah.
Like, what if you just don't have a PlayStation Network for like a few weeks and you're just not able to play?
Oh, not lose your level. Like other people get way better than you are in the game, and they rank up pretty fast, and they just get you again.
So what you were becomes a low level after a while.
Yeah. Kind of how to catch up.
Yeah. So what, you're a 600, 700 and...
No, in the old Warzone, I used to be a 652.
Nice.
Yeah, but now I'm 6 when I think one just come out.
Oh, yeah. You gotta... Yeah, it's like as soon as something comes out, people are already like too good to even play against.
Yeah.
That's how Fortnite was. It was too late to play in Fortnite because people were just like all that building stuff. I can't do that.
Nah, I fucking hate that, bro.
Yeah, I like PUBG though. You ever play that? Yeah, all right. Yeah, you should play with me and my brother. He's really good.
You playing PS5?
It's cross-platform.
Oh shit, I was about to
Yep, me and him play.
They still on my phone.
Oh yeah, I mean I did that too. I used to. At school and
I've been trying to do it on my PS5 on the other. So I can get it back in 20.
might be free right now. If it's not, it's only like 20 bucks.
Yeah, when it came out, when it first came out, they tried to do it for, you know, free. You have to pay for it. Well, it's free now.
Nice.
So I'm just doing it.
But yeah, I'll see you on here tomorrow.
I just got my Sparrow here and she was spawning about that 100 years.
Inconvenient.
I gotta touch the jump space and shit. Put my little 15 boots real quick, see that shit ready. Small, just my little cash space.
That's what I should do.
You know how to teleport in this game? You know how to do that?
There's a couple ways that I do it. How do you do it? Do you have a way?
Because what's it called? I was watching a YouTube video this morning. This dude just like expanded his teleport. So I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that?
Yeah, I don't know either. I'll have to check that out.
Like he did a whole Rico heist, like set up and the whole heist was up in 18 minutes, bro.
That's crazy.
I'm like, no, because he can't teleport. I don't know how he's doing it.
Oh, that's not right.
That's what I'm saying. That shit got me broken or something because there's no way he can't teleport like that, bro.
The only way I know how to teleport... Okay.
Like
His...
he first Kasaka to land, bro. Like that shit on land. The little pool. I don't know how he did it, bro. I was just watching it today on YouTube. I keep letting Kasaka on land in the little pool right there. How the fuck are you doing this?
I'll have to check that out. Can't be legit.
He spawned a Sparrow on that Hyperlico Island, bro.
There's no way that's legit. Yeah, what? That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. He spawned that shit right there.
He's,
How the fuck do you do this?
no normal way.
I don't know how he did it.
Oh, see, it's probably way easier to do that kind of modding stuff on PC when you already have the game on PC. PS4, it's like, that's different.
Yeah, I'm like, how the fuck are you doing this? But he kept fucking knowing where fucking Spock was gonna be at. Like, you know how you go to Hyperlico heist and you gotta do setup?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept knowing where the next hot mission is gonna be at. He was just teleport right there. I'm like, how the fuck is he doing this?
Well, I mean, there's... Okay, so you can just put, like... last location in the interactive menu.
Oh, yeah,
You know...
nah, he wasn't even doing that. He wasn't doing that, bro.
Oh, I'm sure, but that's how I do it. And then I'll just...
Oh yeah, I know how to do that. Last location, you kill yourself and you pop up right there, right?
Well, you just, you don't kill yourself, but you join another sesh. Yeah, but if you just do like an invite or a closed, it's real quick. It's faster than...
He wasn't doing that, bro. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, man.
Yeah, them PC players are crazy.
Shit.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
They're not ready to go yet. Probably tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. Mine's building up. Mine's building up slow as shit too.
Yeah, I'm going to my clubhouse real quick to see if there's anything out there. If it's not, I'm gonna just head out.
No, there's not. There's just, you don't do any sales or anything from the clubhouse. The only thing you do is use the computer.
Oh yeah, on the computer it says something about I care, like I care and shit.
Yeah.
Like it let me sell that shit the last time. Trying to see.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah,
From the clubhouse?
Yeah.
Or from the
Shit from the clubhouse.
or from the nightclub?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, the nightclub. Yeah, I'm in the nightclub.
Oh, yeah, motorcycle clubhouse. That's basically just literally the only purpose for the motorcycle clubhouse is the fucking computer.
Yeah, that's where you get your businesses from.
Right.
Wait, do you run out of missiles on the oppressor?
Yeah, you only have 20. But if you just return, you can just return it to storage and then call it back. And you know you can, okay, go to the interactive menu and go to services, go to terabyte, and go to Mark II oppressor. You can call it through there. It's like instant. Instead of going through your contacts and shit to call the mechanic.
Hello? Huh? No. Alright. No. 'Cause I don't want to. Man, get my phone. It's my sister.
Oh, that was your sister?
Yeah. Yeah, my twin sister, bro. She be always doing some bullshit.
I couldn't really hear what she was saying, but I could just, it was just funny. I could hear her voice a little bit.
Nah, she was like, you wanna go to church tomorrow?
You're like, no.
Nah, she's a little Christian girl, but I'm not doing that, bro.
Hey, that's good.
I used to be one of those fucking orders and shit. That's the only time I go to church.
When what?
Home? Nah. When I'm on orders, like I go on
Oh, really?
performance. Yeah. That's the only time I go to church, bro. Aside from that, nope.
Yeah, I really don't go to church. I haven't for a long time.
Same. Last time I went was about 6 months. Was it 6 or something like that? Almost 6 months ago. I'm gonna computer real quick. See what I got up here.
I'll start going again when I'm old, probably.
So good. Yeah, I got nothing, bro. I'm gonna get, oh shit. Alright, bro, I'm gonna get off.
Alright, see you, man.
Sir. Oh, wait, I gotta fucking drop this dude off. Alright, bro. Drop this dude off real quick and get out.
Alright.
Alright, bruh.
Peace.
I'm out.
Let's get to work. You know who makes good license plates? Prison inmates. I can still work a spray can.
Hey, whoever's watching, you should help me. You should get on and help me with some sales. Fuck. Oh, that's just annoying as fuck. I'm fucking pissed. What? How are they shooting from back there? Get the fuck out of here. It's fucking terrible. I'm mad as fuck. It's fucking stupid. Dude, you fucking kidding me? Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Got a fucking can. It's literally just a car. Dude. This is fucking stupid. What the fuck? How are they fucking hitting me from that far? Whoever made this game is a fucking piece of shit. As soon as I get in my fucking car, it's just gonna be two more right in front of me. Just not allowed to fucking do this shit. Fucking retarded. Here they come. Can't have bulletproof tires. Pathetic. 60K is what I made.
Well done.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them round. It's on the way. Okay, I got stuff to do.
what's wrong with her now?
crap!
What's shaking? Oh, yeah, look, I know I'm a few months late with my payments.
here for the magic touch? You have any problems? You bring her back to me.
Need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll get there as soon as I can. I'll get back to it then.
Got a feeling the founders are gonna go all the way to the top.
What can I do? So, what's up? Looking good. Okay, bye-bye. communists. They killed my father in Stalingrad. Look in the writer's room. I hear the filthy socialists often meet there.
Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
Shut up, you'll blow our cover.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gordon. Estrogen makes me weak-minded.
Let's not waste time. We haven't got a moment to lose on dull exposition or silly plot points. I want to go straight to the boss of this place. Vinewood is full of harlots and charlatans and socialist scum, and I want to know who is pulling the strings. We need to have a chat, bucko.
You've been overdoing the firewater again, huh? We can't afford to pay your kind for movie work. We're losing money. This is advertising money.
I'm no sitting bull, big chief pile of cash. I'm Gordon Moorhead, crime fighter, and I'm hunting commies, see? Ha! I knew it.
Those aren't mine. They belong to the maintenance man.
A likely story, blaming the honest poor.
I'm sorry, Mr. Zelder. I forgot my artificial hand.
You slipped by this time, but I'm convinced you're running a massive propaganda operation here. One that's hell-bent into turning this country into a bunch of weak-minded, overly considerate Lenin lovers.
Why, that's a bold-faced lie. Actors and movie executives would never push a liberal agenda. We studio bosses are too busy counting money all day and sleeping with young starlets to care about the dread we're putting out. What you need to do is visit the writer's room. Yes, that's what you should do. What I need to do is get this young lady out from under my desk. No teeth, damn it.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Zelda. I didn't mean it.
Oh, Gordon, this is so scary.
Shut up. Running out of places to slap you. We're fighting a red menace here. We've got no time for emotion.
What did you do during the war, Gordon?
I fought fascism.
In Germany? Italy?
No, dumbass, Florida. Now shut your yap. We're here. Gadzooks! Someone's making monkeys of us. There must be another writer's room.
Don't worry. I will track them. Over there.
Ha! You're incredible, you savage.
Pablo!
That's not Pablo.
Yes, it is. Igor Pavlovich, rescue at large. Comrades, you're too late. Already I have flooded your movies with communist propaganda. Your workers will rise up, unionize, demand ridiculous wages, and then all American industry will fail and move to communist China. It's a good plan, no?
Oh, please. Oh, that is rich. America will always be a pillar of industry. We're unstoppable. Our hunger and work ethic make us invincible. As if America would ever become fat, lazy, and entitled like you commies. And besides, I'm about to stop you.
Oh, that horrible, awful foreigner's getting away! Get him, Gordon!
No, bye-bye, comrades! I fall down!
Pablo! Hola, Señor Moorhead. Hola, Miss Momstein.
Oh, Pablo, where have you been?
Ahí está por siesta, tu aburrido.
Such a cunning people. They nap half the day and mix the same 4 ingredients and give it 20 different names.
Oh, can I get a chimichanga?
Gordon, I bring you a present.
But Pablo, Friendly's no longer a sponsor of this show.
Sí, but this is old script, muy viejo.
Well, in that case, give me a redwood, buy me a starter home, and stand the hell back. These people are about to be put on the cutting room floor.
I guess weeding out trouble never goes out of style.
How, muchacho?
And I guess I would like a redwood.
Join us next time for more adventures with Gordon, Molly, and the gang as they protect America's atomic secrets by setting some off, only on Moorhead Rides Again!
Pablo Rebazar makes $28 million a year. Dwayne Aller makes $35 million a year. You make $10 an hour. Failure this deep calls for a deep, slow brewed beer. Lager, the official beer of America. the bottom. Relive your glory days. Have a lager.
Bored? Stupid? How about a fulfilling career as a stunt double? To break into Vinewood, you just might have to break through a windshield. Cunning Stunt Academy is San Andreas' oldest accredited stunt school. We have classes in high-speed accidents, taking a baseball bat to the face, getting shot, knifed in the back, falling off a building on fire, and getting run over. If you make it through our course, you are ready for the big screen.
Make dull and vain famous people look cool by dressing up as them and risking your life and future health. Then, have your face digitally removed on a green screen.
The Cunning Stunt Academy trains women too.
Ooh.
Have a nice rack? Vinewood needs stunt tits to show when an A-list celebrity is too bashful or has pancake nipples. The Cunning Stunt Academy. Fame. It's worth any price.
What happens when man's best friend becomes dinner? Dude Eat Dog, the reality cooking show that will have you looking at Fido in whole new, delicious ways. It's Bow Wow Chow, Dude Eat Dog on CNT.
Welcome to Los Santos, the city of celluloid, sin, and cellulite removal. From dead starlets in Vinewood, to the gangbangers in Davis and Strawberry, and terracels in Chumash, to the drunken tourists in Del Perro Pier. It's time to take a look inside this cesspit of destroyed dreams, drug-addled degenerates, and deluded desperados that make up this great city of lights. Hi. I'm decorated FIB agent Stephen Haynes. The FIB, the police department, and the sheriff's office are fighting a war out here every day in a city where dreams too often become wet with tears. The Los Santos docks. This is where it all begins. The second largest port in the world. The great orifice of American capitalism. Stuff coming in, garbage going out. And hidden in over 2 million containers a day, God only knows where. The cartels pay off some low-level schlub, and suddenly you've got military-grade weapons, badly cut crystal meth, and grade A yayo from Mexico flooding our streets. And once it hits the hood, it's anarchy, with a side of murder hold to fries. Or maybe the Chinese are slipping some of our high-security weapons systems in with their recycling, and we're giving up our national security for nothing? Who knows? Who cares? As long as the financial party continues, we'll just keep picking up the pieces. A word to the wise, kids. Never use PCP. It makes you want to punch cops or run around naked, not necessarily always in that order. Most of the time, this illicit cargo makes it straight to the games. But sometimes an ordinary Joe lets go and loses his shit after a pipe or two of pleasure dust. The Vagos, bloodthirsty Chicanos with a predilection for pain, papaya juice, and spicy plantains. They're one of the largest Mexican street gangs in the city, with rumored connections to several major mafias. While half the battle out here is fought with guns, the other half is with informants. Sometimes you need to become the bad guys to bust the bad guys. All right, guys, let's go. When the Ballas and the families aren't shooting each other, they're selling the dope that the junkies are shooting into their veins. The families love sports almost as much as they love banging. Flashy, arrogant, competitive, and aggressive, they are lifelong bitter enemies of the Ballas. Wearing the colors of the feud or the Corkers, the families call themselves Gang Green. Of course, like all families, they love a good squabble. Subdivided into sets, such as the Chamberlain Gangsters and the Carson Avenue set, it turns out the families love shooting each other almost as much as they love shooting Ballas. Now, the LSPD have had many run-ins with various family sets over the years. With the Ballas, the FIB take a more community outreach approach. Hey guys, stay out of trouble now.
Suck my Steve fucking Haynes.
Now, the Ballas fly the colors of the Los Santos Panic, or the Boers, purple, because they are the bruise on the face of this city. While some thugs obviously prefer four wheels, other desperados prefer two. Leather, exhaust, and drugs. No, this isn't an exotic S&M party. These are one of the nation's toughest outlaw motorcycle gangs, the Lost. Rumors are they get a new tattoo for every person they stab. And it's definitely okay for your motorcycle mama to show her breasts to your friends. The FIB has been tracking the Lost for years. We've jumped from coast to coast and have spent more time in the Midwest than a tornado spotter. When they're not running meth, they're smoking it. Or so I hear, a dangerous new drug on the streets called toilet cleaner. And believe me, your toilet will be cleaned after you've smoked some of it. Of course, Vinewood being Vinewood, it's not all about leathery dudes trying to show off on their motorbikes or roided up gangbangers stuck in some 90s time warp. This is the town that made mass murder into nostalgia. Of course, to become truly popular, your murder has to be both unsolved and gruesome. In a town full of alien spotters, adults dressed as zombies, and entertainers dressed as cartoon characters, it takes something particularly awful to really catch people's attention. The famous, unsolved murder of a Vinewood starlet is one such case. For years, horny nerds have wondered what happened to Leonora Johnson, and if they would have plucked up the courage to speak to her or kill her themselves. It's inspired filmmakers, writers, and copycat killers. Conspiracy theorists have blamed various celebrities, the mayor, the Soviets, short skirts, women's liberation, and hidden aliens embedded amongst us for the murder. But not all crime is premeditated. Maybe drinking's your thing. Look at this drunken buffoon, proving that there doesn't always need to be criminal intent to cause serious criminal damage. Or maybe you're just an overprivileged poppycock, living on daddy's pension and protesting about the unfairness of capitalism. Maybe stock market manipulation is your bag, or loan sharking, double identity theft, assassination, or even worse, swinging. On our next episode, I, Stephen Haynes, will show you the flashier side of crime in Los Santos. Illegal street racing, cocaine, and vice. Yes, speed, snort, and sex. The alliterative threesome that helped hook America on the underbelly of paradise.
In times like these, it's important to remember the good things. Sure, the economy may be a little rough, and we may be shuttering schools, hospitals, and libraries to pay union pensions. But San Andreas is still the place where dreams are made. This is where counterculture began and then morphed into a nanny state. A place that preaches environmental stewardship but has a terrible public transit system and the worst air in the world. Experience more of San Andreas, the suburban sprawl. No sense of community and no building more than 30 years old. Where fluffy children's theme park animals are both our heritage and our culture. San Andreas leads the country in removing pristine first-growth forest to build generic strip malls and tract mansions. San Andreas, we won't be broken hypocrites forever. Brought to you by the San Andreas Tourism Board.
You can cancel that gym membership because Fat Chips have all the crunches you need. Finally, snacks have gotten healthy. We've taken the humble but deadly potato chip and taken away a whole lot of fat and added a whole heap of fat. Damn! Confused? You won't be. With a controlled exercise and diet plan, the pounds just fall off and the fat gets radical. It's time to take health to the streets. It's time to make health cool. Try all new healthy flavors like radical sour cream and black licorice quinoa, funky honey mustard greens and ketchup prawns, chipotle wheatgrass, Bavarian car key party, dry Greek rub greens, and Norwegian salmon rancher surprise. Yum! Fat chips. Get crunching and stop crunches. We've made healthy snacking cool.
Princess Rabbit bubblegum!
What are you doing, Master?
I'm reading the comments on your recent videos. These people are a little...
They're a bunch of horny, lonely perverts.
Those are your fans. Be respectful. Do not bite the hand that feeds.
Okay, so what are they saying about me?
Oh, let me see here. This one says that your boyfriend is too feminine. Like he played both sides of the sushi bar, but he don't like fish or surf clam. He only like octopus. But this is a terrible analogy. Where's that useless cutesy sidekick of yours that walks on the tips of his toes? What the hell?
Saki make Jet still go boom!
Saki, you little alcoholic shitbag, are you okay?
Oh, he's fine. It's just a concussion and massive internal bleeding or something. Poke him.
That wasn't Saki's illicit booze bag. Something is going on outside.
Ah, so definitely now this guy really dead. He's like a furry pancake. Oh, we could license that. Yes, that's what we do. License part of a balanced breakfast. Princess Robot Bubblegum, Crispy Snatchy Pops, and special furry pancakes.
Oh no!
Oh, the ancient ones warned this day would come.
What ancient ones, Master?
Oh, those geriatric tight asses at the bank. They say they're gonna foreclose on me, knock down the secret temple, and build a 24-hour drive-through massage parlor with, you know, the human traffic Australian chicks. They love it. You don't even have to leave your car. You just reach through the window, wanky, wanky, wanky. Hey, bloke, you want a cockatoo? You know.
Okay, girl. Okay, girl, there is a big wrecking ball outside, and they're gonna smash your house down.
We know!
Calm down, bitch. You're gonna ruin my hair.
Master, you taught me discipline. Why haven't you paid the bills?
I was very distracted. I have a 300-year mortgage to pay and my pension got cut. It's hard time for everybody.
Pension? I thought you was an ancient ninja master, is what you told me.
I am. Many years ago, I was an ancient ninja postmaster for about 5 years. Then I retire on a 275-year pension. I can throw a postcard across the room and give you a terrible paper cut. The post office was horrible. Licking, stamping, licking, and licking. God damn it, it's like dealing with my second wife. Your face goes numb, you take a coffee break, you turn back to a soul-crushing job that leaves you feeling terrible afterwards.
Hello, Master. How are we gonna save our house?
Fuck define. Oh, wait, merchandising.
But Master, since the last DVD got edited by censors in the West, we don't sell so many. So no more merchandising. No more Princess Robot bubblegum dolls, or pencil cases, or rulers, or blow-up companions, or love balls, or erotic massage oils, or all the other creepy shit you've sunk all our money into.
Sometimes the path is not straight, but is still true. Oh, I like that line. I like that. Maybe I sell it on a bumper sticker. Anyway, the path of truth is still the path of merchandising. Personal merchandising. Merch, merch, merch.
I never knew you worked in marketing.
Oh, it's easy. Any fool with half an MBA can do it. Listen, you will save our house in the time-honored way. You will please horny men one after the other. They will be standing in line for a chance at you, and we can charge them $20 a pop.
Master, I won't be a massage girl.
No, stupid bitch. We go to comic convention. You sign an autograph, and we sell some more action figures. We rebrand the erotic oil as a personal usage erotic oil for the lonely lover, and the branded socks to clean yourself up with afterwards. You know, it's prostitution of a different kind, but legal. Personal merchandising. Oh, it makes my loins ache.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Never in my years of being a blind androgynous child with a huge sword could I have imagined such wonders.
Yes, truly the script writers have reached new heights. Time for an incongruous clip of an arousing girl fight. You see? You like that? You do, don't you?
My poor little Saki. He was always drunk and slept in my underwear drawer, but I loved him like a brother.
Please, that's like the last 5 guys you've gone out with.
Master, what are you doing?
There. Fuck that little blue raccoon. We'll get you a new one.
Master!
Please, oh, please. Ni hao na, ni hao na. Turn off the waterworks. Shut up! Cry me a river, you're a big girl. This is exciting rebranding opportunity. Nothing sells like a cute animal sidekick. We have auditions. We'll change them every season. Flavor of the month. Fuck it.
Humpy! Nifty!
Grindy.
Smoker!
Poopy!
Where are we, Germany?
Okay, you'll do.
Humpy, Humpy!
Audition over. Blind boy, kill the rest. Come on, we've got to get to the convention center and save this ancient temple.
There's some bad shit on the floor.
Princess Robot Bubblegum is brought to you by
No-Go Vodka. The new premium vodkas come from a place where everyone's depressed, most people are unemployed, and a few rich people have stolen all the money. Not Russia, the Midwest. No-Go. Premium vodka from the heartland, not the motherland.
Oh, this place smells something terrible. It's like a fat person's armpit, Cuddy, for real. And nobody's buying nothing.
That is my special vapor machine. It attracts nerds with the smell of unwashed loneliness. It is very powerful. That's why I bring this. When the battle rages hardest, every warrior know you have to fend for yourselves. Put that shit on a sticker.
I thought your last film was really lacking. Anime has moved beyond your hackneyed stereotypes. Clothes made from belts, an emo character, tentacle rape. It's just such a cliche. It's not like in Rapefest Quark Zoom, where they subvert the cliches by embracing them and then undermining them by making them all true. But then that's written by a genius, whereas your show is such a hack job. Seriously, where do they find these people?
Can buy something? Oh, have you met Humpy? He's the hot new sidekick.
You're old news! The future of anime is shiny wasabi kitty. She's awesome.
Wait, who's that?
That is shiny wasabi kitty.
Hello, nerd.
I trained her many years ago. She was my pupil, but she turned evil.
Girl, I'm blind and I knew that bitch was evil. I could smell it. She had sulfur spewing down south. And she is overtly sexy, but also tough and good at fighting, just like every nerd really wants.
But how is she evil?
Oh, she won a larger cut of residuals. I tell her you are just like my last boy band, in ass.
I like boy bands.
She seems to be doing just fine without you.
All right, girl, listen what we need to do. We need to sabotage that bitch. We won't get rid of the competition, okay? Come on, Humpy. You with me, girl?
Humpy, sabotage!
Listen up, listen. You listening? Okay. Let's do something really impressive that we haven't figured out yet and get people liking our show again. That's what we're gonna do. By the way, how I look?
Humpy, Humpy!
Her sidekick is humping. It's so postmodern. I want to buy a t-shirt.
What a cute, horny sidekick. How about you come on my show? I'll give you 5%.
Humpy, like percentages? Winky, winky time!
Stop that! That's demeaning to women.
No, it's not. This is great. It's art.
Who are you to determine what's demeaning to women?
It's not demeaning. You subvert the cliches.
I am the cliches. Look at me.
Bitch fight!
it from me, you fucking whole bag!
Stop crying and start fighting!
Take your clothes off!
Stop indulging them! Watch this. It's just as much fun.
Wait, whoa!
You try. Wow, that felt liberating, right?
What's happening? I love you, Princess Rubber Bubblegum!
Wow, that was awesome! But we'll still lose the house, and now we have no fans left. I'm sorry, Master.
Are you kidding me? I got the whole thing on my smartphone. Put behind paywall, make episodic, all merchandising!
Merchandising!
And subverting all the cliches.
And now, if I could get you two to maybe, kiss or delicately fondle each other, or even not so delicate. Oh.
Happy freeze frame time!
Oh no, why are you on the ceiling? Is it the anti-gravity gun again? Shit nozzles.
No, we've been shot with the anti-narrative gun. This episode makes no sense.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we ran out of ideas how to end this episode. So I'm just gonna sing a song to you. How come you smell so Asian, but you look so Caucasian? I can't get next to your little girl. I'm gonna break you in half, little Japanese woman. Oh, I like them big eyes like saucers and a small mouth like a mouse's ear. Get rid of that sissy Manuel. Oh, yeah.
Shut the fuck up, singing plant-ass bitch. How I look?
When my dad had a heart attack, we rushed him to Central Los Santos Hospital. I was so scared. Thanks to the treatment he received there, he unfortunately died. My family learned our lesson. That place sucks.
Heart attacks won't kill you. The wrong choice in hospitals will. Take your loved one to Mount Zona Medical Center. Mount Zona is #1 in heart attacks, brain hemorrhages, Tourette's,
Fuck shit cunt!
strokes, hemorrhoids, leprosy, elephantitis, cardiac failure, and loose stools. You have a choice in hospitals, so pick the one with the largest advertising budget. Mount Zona Medical Center.
American plastic surgery is too expensive. Why not do like the rest of American industry and reduce your cost by going abroad? Implant Outsource, the reality show that sends contestants to exotic locations for permanent body modification. Pirates love booty. Why not get ass implants in Somalia? Take a relaxing vacation in Mongolia, the land of Genghis Khan, and get your legs lengthened. Or a second penis installed in Tijuana. Implant Outsource, Mondays on CNT.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
He'll save the day for straight or gay.
Impotent Rage.
Tax the rich, rob the poor, even though he got all his money offshore.
Impotent Rage.
Giddy go awards in a jet plane.
We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain.
Impotent Rage.
Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit.
He's a judgmental hypocrite.
Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunky.
Impotent Rage, the liberal superhero.
I just care too much.
What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Hand jobs. Everyone, get back to work. What the hell is this? Get back to work.
Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Impotent Rage. Rage. Rage.
Safety first. Hey, fellas. What's going on here?
Oh, impotent rage!
Thank God you're here.
We're being oppressed by an evil corporation.
Our bosses want us to actually work.
It won't guarantee us 200% raises.
Summer Fridays off and pensions for life after retiring at 37. Why, that's outrageous!
But we're going out of business if we don't make some changes. They want free snacks, massages, and raises every year. And most of them go on disability with full pay anyway.
You revolting chiselers, you!
They're trying to fire me for sleeping at my desk.
You were drunk!
Why, you would be too! He's just deadening the pain inside from being trapped as a mediocre cog in the dead-end machine of capitalism.
But he's the CFO!
I said American workers should be able to retire at age 35 and receive health care and a salary for life on your dime. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's impossible! That's not how economics work! Don't you understand? I'm extremely rich!
I understand how economics work and what the working class needs! They want a six-pack of beer, an eager girl in their pickup truck, and a depressing folk tune playing on the radio. This here's a free country, boy! Free, but with thousands of rules and regulations to keep greedy corporations like you in line. If you don't like it, move to China.
But because of the free trade agreement, that's where we'll have to move the company if we don't want to go out of business. We just want a sensible discussion of the issue.
Oh, you're nothing short of a disgrace. If peaceful protest won't change your mind, we're going to have to solve this the old-fashioned way. With mind-bending, liberal, impotent rage! A victory for the working man! My work here is done.
But our workplace is destroyed.
Ah, hell go on welfare. Kick back, get a six-pack and relax. You deserve it after all this work.
We just want to work.
Braxton Industries, headed by billionaire liberal playboy Braxton Hunter, recently celebrated the closing of another highway to install more bike lanes and collective urban farms. Braxton recently returned from a trip to Antarctica on his private jumbo jet, where he'd been to accept an environmental award. Some critics say that Hunter is also the caped superhero Impotent Rage, because they look exactly alike and have the same voice, and Impotent Rage tends to show up right after Mr. Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person. A hero of the liberal media, others say Hunter is a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on his hands.
What? I am not a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on my hands. Woo, baby! Now that is one productive day's work. I'm gonna go home and do some yoga, drink some wheatgrass, and go to my favorite farmer's market.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages.
From who?
Uberman.
Uberman! My arch nemesis! I hate that right-wing bully!
Hey, Impotent Rage, you pathetic hypocrite. I was just eating some whale sashimi and a manatee steak when my thoughts turned to you. Dumb, slow vegetarians whom the state will no longer protect. See you around, schmucko.
Oh, do I hate that man? Do I despise him?
Braxton, there. I know a way to calm you down. Something wet and relaxing that you'll really like.
Oh, a flaxseed smoothie. You've got a great idea, baby.
Braxton, I need to tell you something. I'm in love with you. I want you to take me, rip my clothes off, and thrust yourself inside me. Sometimes I feel like you don't even notice I'm here.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, it's okay. I get emotional about this stuff too, Violet. The environment, marriage rights, hemp clothing, recycling, placenta cakes. You know, I became a liberal at a very young age. My parents were... Violet, we're about to start the flashback sequence, so please wiggle back and forth for me now.
Okay.
My parents moved here as immigrants from Vice City and built a huge empire, exploiting people mercilessly. My father made a fortune strip mining, whaling, dumping toxic pollution, and marketing tobacco. He was a womanizer. And much more interesting to me, he belittled me constantly.
And then he died before he could write me out of his will. And so I became the majority shareholder in a huge multinational company. I traveled the world. I joined lots of NGOs and did what any other impossibly rich, sexually confused rich kid does. Became a superhero. Through the art of self-meditation, yoga, and a freak green energy accident, which gave me unnatural godlike powers, I became impotent rage. Wait, what's that?
What is it?
It's my echo sense going off. That man isn't recycling.
Hey, Neanderthal! Do you know what century it is? Recycle that soda can, or I'll come down there and teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry! I can't stand being disrespected like this! You fucking cunt!
Braxton, quick! To the anger room!
Oh, wow! Oh my God! All this relentless, self-righteous posturing. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. What is it? High-tech device of the future I personally invented, even though I am otherwise entirely incompetent?
Impotent rage, there's some trouble down by the river.
Fascism never sleeps. Violet!
I'm over here.
Of course you are. Why are you wearing that ridiculous outfit?
I thought superheroes run around in their underwear, so should their assistants. I thought you would like it.
Violet, it's that kind of hypersexualized clothing that exploits and demeans women.
Fuck me.
Fuck me! Time for impotent rage!
Where is it?
Here.
For the record, this is an organic, entirely fair trade cotton one piece that is dyed in berry juice, harvested by a lesbian commune. And it's every bit as effective at fighting crime as the synthetic fibers made popular by some of my rivals. Quick, to the suit-up montage!
Braxton?
What's this?
That's the cost to animate your overly elaborate and lengthy suit-up montage.
Got it. Okay, skip the montage. Let's go straight to impotent rage! Impotent rage!
We'll be back after these commercials.
There are over 8 million species of migratory birds that travel through San Andreas. But every day, hundreds of thousands of birds are slaughtered by a not-so-silent predator, windmills. So-called environmentalists' desperate need to destroy our state's indigenous oil industry will lead to noisy, nature-killing windmills literally in your backyard. At San Andreas Water and Power, we're working with state and local officials to make sure that windmills and solar panels don't ruin our pristine environment. Let's keep the power on. Nature, and in particular our beautiful birds, will thank you. Nothing is more dangerous for a bird than a slow-moving windmill. They, like any half-sentient creature, much prefer 100-acre industrial plants spewing out noxious chemicals. Let's all work together to preserve our environment. San Andreas Water and Power.
No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking!
What's going on here? These protesters want to stop us from fracking. You conservatives! Always trying to stop loving people from fracking. What century are you living in? If these three men want to frack each other, what business is it of yours? If these two want to spit roast this guy, why do I care?
What? But they want to drill really deep and make a mess.
Why, they say that's the joy of fracking. Why, I'll bet this happy fellow is a top. I say what? Fracking is what makes the world go round. Everyone is free to frack who they want, what they want, and where they want. I myself would frack all the time if it weren't that my superpowers have adversely affected my fracking prowess. Oh yeah! I do love big, delicious penises. You have to help us, impotent rage. We're being oppressed. I've had about enough of your Stone Age outrage. You angry conservatives are all pent-up homosexuals yourselves!
Hey, but we're not conservatives, we're protesters. Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
There! That should sort things out for everyone. You just keep on fracking, boys. Does anyone want a photo for their Life Invader page? I really do exist. And I prove not all closeted rich guys are creepy.
Oh, impotent rage. You're such an ignoramus.
Uberman! You littering bag! I was wondering when you turn up.
Oh, my suit is so fancy. This suit is actually pleasuring me right now. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yang! You've worked yourself up into such a liberal lather that you actually ended up helping the opposition. These are natural gas wells that pollute the environment, not 3 old queens into P&P.
What? Oh, no! What have I done? Maybe I'll donate some money to charities. Build a statue of a kid in a wheelchair? That will clear my conscience.
I've come to save the day again. From you. The common herd needs a genetically superior synthetic fiber-clad sociopath lunatic to look up to. Not a soy latte-sipping dweeb with a flaccid... Well, you get the point. But first, I'm off to drill some oil wells in environmentally sensitive wetlands. Goodbye, impotent rag.
No! I must stop him. To the impotent mobile electric car! Initiate solar panel sequence! Right away! Why must the conservatives always win?
This is America. Our fires burn bright, especially in the trash barrels that keep people warm, or after a riot because there's no jobs. America is hurting. We're at each other's throats, wondering if this country can ever come back from the abyss while bankers loot the coffers. The thing about steel, it's hot and cold at the same time, like a woman, or Lady Happiness. We made the problems, and we're solving them together, because we're in this together, which is why it's only right you're paying for the mistakes we made together. Subpar cars and overly entitled executives. Together, we're holding on to the dream. That dream is luxury, and a gas-guzzling luxury car, created in a nation that's 95% condemned. We haven't forgotten what America wants. A hunk of overpriced shit that goes fast and gets you vapid pussy. Bravado. United we stand. Together we fall.
What will you do when you finally win the lottery?
I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman.
Start dreaming. Play the San Andreas State Lottery and have all your fantasies come true.
Rehab Island, a tiny island. 10 desperados who will do anything on television. No food, a massive pile of cocaine, and tons of relapses. Reality finally gets real on CNT.
germs. It's kill or be killed in the great warfare in your home. Of all the places in your home, your carpet is the battleground where the fighting is the nastiest. That's where I come in. Mr. Spot. Ordinary cleaners leave stains, dirt, germs, and life behind. I don't. I kill everything. I clean and disinfect the toughest stains and kill 99.9% of germs and living tissue. I can cleanse a crime scene or strip a baby to the bone in less than an hour. Mr. Spot destroys away wine stains. Dead. Mud. Dead. Cat vomit. Dead. Including the cat. Moon blood. Whatever it is, it's dead. Coffee. Bye-bye. You're dead. Dead cheerleader. You're still dead. And ink stains? Dead. 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 Your teenager is shooting DNA on every surface of the house. Mr. Spot cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Mr. Spot, a squirt is all you need. Then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes. So you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be sent a certificate of graduation from the Moorhead School of Investigation, along with your badge, gun, and smokes. Work real crimes, solve murders, kill people with impunity, and smoke, just like a real crime fighter. Or sit on your couch wishing you had a dad who really loved you and a future as something other than a ninny. And now, Moorhead Rides Again in Moorhead and the Soviet Titwank, or Reds Under the Bed.
Read all about it! Read all about it! Soviet spies corrupting the nation! Read all about it! Communists ruining your family! Sleeping with your wife! Pleasuring her better than you ever could! Read all about it!
Molly, come in here and bring me some napalm.
Gordon, I'm right here. We're on TV now. Besides, we moved to the West Coast. We don't need napalm anymore. That's for clearing out the swamps of Vice City and setting bad guys on fire.
Exactly, Toots, which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Ay, yes, hot like a tamale.
Get me a marshmallow. Those were the days. Get that, will you?
Of course, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy we moved from the swamps of Vice Beach to the desert paradise of Los Santos, where American ingenuity and just a little Canadian water has turned the harsh desert into a beautiful and very natural paradise of golf clubs, sprinkler systems, beautiful fruit farms, and hydroelectrical dams, filled with happy families and all the glamour of Vinewood. Oh, this place really is paradise, Gordon.
Silly me. And don't forget, starter homes are very attractively priced here.
And I enjoyed a very exciting 2-hour traffic jam after doing calisthenics on the beach.
Exercise can be very dangerous for a woman, Molly. If you lose an ounce of that cushion, men will never court you. A man wants a woman with some thickness to her so she won't die during childbirth.
Oh, you're right again, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, this place is like a dream.
Even paradise has a dark side.
Is that a redwood you're smoking, Gordon?
Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital, or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad.
How?
Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show?
I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and Central Casting ordered chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white man and Indian.
If only Pablo were here. With his Mexican cunning, he could make sense of what this indigenous savage is going on about.
No, Pablo, he big problem.
Chief! Another chief.
That's right. Pablo's a hell of a problem. He's a goddamn communist.
Our Pablo?
Yes, squaw. For many moons, our peoples have lived happily together. We simple savages were honored to give up our land, so dregs from Europe build Midwest chain restaurants, kill 90% of our people and herd us into tiny pens, only letting us out to drink firewater and work construction jobs. But now, all this bliss is being ruined. Say, Paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
How?
I'd like one too, but they're too manly for me.
Damn straight, Chippy. Hey, I don't understand what Pablo has to do with all this.
The Redskin says something terrible is coming. He thinks it's communism, Gordon, and he's not happy about it. His people could smell this stuff in the wind.
This land of freedom, not land to share equally.
What he's trying to say, Gordon, is this is a land of freedom, not a land to share equally.
I don't understand. Oh, being a woman, I can't help but stick my nose in where it doesn't belong and amble cluelessly through life. Can I fix you gentlemen a drink?
Damn straight you can, woman. 2 scotches and a ceremonial bowl of water for the chief.
I'm on wagon.
I'd use the local police force, but the fact is, Gordon, they're useless. Lone existentialist crime fighters like yourself, men with an addiction to justice. Much better at fighting evil than government fat cats and bloated examples of America's descent into decadence.
Amen.
We think that the commies have infiltrated the moving pictures. They're writing subversive themes into scripts to influence our children and women. The fact is, there's only one kind of red we like in this country. A red skin who knows his place and wears feathers a lot while having very little understanding of syntax. Not goddamn communists.
There's communists? In Vinewood? Oh, but this used to be a nice country. Oh, Gordon, I'm scared.
I'm scared too, Molly, of what I'll do when I catch them.
Me scalp 'em big nasty.
All right. Simmer down. Sorry. We'll have to find a way to sneak onto that motion picture studio lot and have a look around, see?
I knew I can count on you. Who better to protect America than a drunk? A dame in a sensitive portrayal of indigenous people.
How about we smoke 'em peace pipe?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
Okay, all right, let's get out of here. I know exactly where to start.
Are we going to the movie studio?
No, Molly, we're going in here. Can't start a case without a fisted gin. Helps a man think. Now, where to find these pinkos? Hey there, partner, where you from?
Oh, I'm from Georgia.
Oh, I do love a peach.
Yeah, I'm real American. I sleep with sister and finger ship.
Well, no time to dilly-dally. I've got to solve this case, and I know just how to get into that movie lot.
Hey, Joey, look what I snuck from my old man. Gadzooks, Nancy. He'll be cross for sure. You'll get a serious spanking. Nah, he only spanks Mommy. Why should he enjoy all this refreshing flavor? Yay!
When Daddy's not looking, grab that pack. Don't worry,
So you can go out like a man. When 1,000,000 zombies come running over the hill, you'll be really pissed you didn't buy enough bullets. Don't dial 911, dial 357. Ammunition, protecting your rights.
He was the brave ranger, and now he's gone. And that's what happens when we get sent into tough combat situations with inadequate support due to Congress being run by liberals and pseudo-liberals and pseudo-people who hate pseudo-fucking America. Sure, the boy was a butt pirate, but he died like one too. And anyone who says the Space Ranger in this here century. But just so we're clear, straight boys did an even better job.
But what about reports of innocent people getting caught in the crossfire?
Fuck that! That is category 1 bullshit, ma'am. What kind of innocent person comes to a frickin' shopping mall? Anyway, that's all I got time for. I gotta go take a dump. God bless this country.
Excuse me, Commander. Commander, Elena von Sorensen. If I may, you boys, you did great out there.
Well, we were just doing our duty.
You just might be perfect for the new movement brewing.
You know, I think I'm about ready for a movement and I need to do my duty.
Ooh, is it like a club? I like clubs. Secret handshakes and rituals and crackers and walking like pachyderms.
Yes, it is kind of like that. You know, you have to be careful, gentlemen. Without knowing it, you are supporting the liberal agenda that is determined to destroy America for